Welcome back, travelers. Last we left off, you had ventured into the northern continent of Sosatenia. You are on the planet of Halo, and you were dispatched by Etta, a relative of Armin back on Caledon, to assist around the planet as needed, as a meteor is soon to be hitting the planet within 9 days. You headed to Sosatenia to find her missing retinue that accompanied a push by the remaining Halo military to rout out the SRA, strange alien creatures that are hidden away in the northern jungles somewhere, and are suspected of being the ones that engaged a strange device that pulls ships out of orbit, disables their systems, trapping many people on the planet. You found one remaining member. He was trapped inside of a ziggurat, but he had survived and managed to gain some information as well as some technology from the SRA. You left the ziggurat then and contacted Etta and headed back to the south. It was a fairly eventful return, as the wildlife around here seems to be particularly hostile. Maglo creatures, basically frogs, leap up out of the jungle at the craft that comes to pick you up. The survivor, he is silent, doesn't speak much throughout the trip. When Sursen, the city of, in the southern continent, comes into view, the shuttle will drop at a landing port. When you look out over this landing port, down below you there's a courtyard. When you first arrived, this was full of refugees, sick, wounded, people that Etta's faction had taken in and cared for. But now you look down and you can see outside of the gates and the walls, masses of crowds are forming. And you know that somewhere down there is your Foon, who has been tasked to assist with the rising discontent of the crowds. You see this situation, you can see them pushing against the gates, crying for entry. Deep within the city, you can hear the sound of gunfire and see the sights of burning that is not related to burning to the jungle. Etta's staff come and quickly remove the survivor from you. With a few quick words of thanks, the enforcers drag the man into the building. Etta and Keinrich and the rest are nowhere in sight, leaving you standing idly on the landing pad for a moment, taking in the scene. It's becoming night now. The sun is just now dipping under the horizon.
Well, it seems that the situation is getting out of hand, and we still seem to have no real explanation how to get off this planet.
Well, perhaps Etta will honor her promise for the work done. Just have to go find her.
True.
But, well, we need to see what else we can do here, too.
Hopefully she honors her promise, or if we should make her honor her promise.
She will. Force will not be necessary. Force has gotten no one anywhere here. And they will, gesture down to the planet below and goes, look what force and fear has done to this place.
Yep, not a racetrack in sight.
I would like to point out, Yadir, and where it points up towards the massive, meteor heading towards the planet that we can see in the sky. I think that's playing into things as well.
I'm not saying that their fear is unwarranted, but instead of resulting to their baser instincts, I believe that others should try to work together instead of succumbing to fear.
I think
Fear
Moira just
is
kind of
little-
smiles ruefully. Sorry.
No, I was saying that he was going to say that fear is the little death that brings a little bit of a nation.
Fear is healthy sometimes too, Yadir.
Look,
Is that why
all
you
I'm
fear
saying,
death so much?
all I'm saying, you two, Moira cuts in, kind of looking at you both, is that you can't really know a person's mind or how they're going to react to things. Moira just kind of shrugs. I just feel bad for everyone here. I'm not blaming them for their actions. Now let's maybe talk and walk and talk and find this lady before the big thing in the sky decides to make a bigger problem than we want.
Yadir nods and he'll move with Moira towards Auntie.
You search for Etta. You find her in her office with the doors to the command room open on the sidewall. She seems busy. She's talking on comms. Inside, you can hear what sounds like damage control reports, enforcers moving through the streets trying to contain roving gangs. From the little snippets you can already hear, it sounds that people have started devolving into baser instincts. The sight isn't pretty out there.
I think Moira just kind of looks at everyone else, kind of shuffles into the room, and do you know where our cat is?
There's a soft sigh as she puts down the con for a second and turns. Oh, good, you're back. I heard the member of the retinue was safely returned to me. I heard about the rest. I'm sorry, what was your question? And she looks flustered.
Our crewmate, the Aslan named Fu.
Oh, he should be down by the gates. We need every hand down there right now to try to hold back these people. The situation in the streets are bad. Gangs are forming up, and they're picking out people in the outskirts. We're becoming a dense core of people that we just can't sustain anymore.
Well,
And what of
I
the
mean,
ships being
Sounds
able
like
to
you
leave?
should have called some of the Scraff and Raff earlier.
I don't know what that means. What?
The troublemakers. You should have removed them so they wouldn't be causing trouble now.
Ugh. I have no interest in killing people. Anyway, what were you all saying?
Birch is gonna shrug. Go walk out to go look at the window.
Yadir's going to look at the woman and go, has the man been able to identify how we're able to leave this planet? Identified any of the reasons why ships have been being pulled out of orbit?
We don't think we're gonna be able to get any straight answers out of him until tomorrow, at least.
How long until this meteor makes impact?
8 days, give or take. I know it's not pleasant, but I'm gonna have to ask you for a little time. It's becoming night now. If you have nothing to occupy yourselves with, I think it would be prudent for you to get some rest.
I'll go down to the gate and check on our friend.
I think Moira, with a very heavy sigh, nods at Yadir's suggestion and just starts to walk out, heading for food.
And you? She turns her head to look at Birch directly.
I was gonna see if I could be of assistance to you, since you seem to have some limitations on what you're willing to do.
I don't have use for anyone that runs their mouth so freely.
Really?
Really?
Then it sounds like you are in good company with most dictators. And she's gonna walk out and follow the group.
She just fans her hands and goes back to what she was doing. Down at the gate, you pass by an even thicker crowd of wounded and sick, and also people just trying to huddle for safety inside of the gates. You find Foon among a mass of enforcers, patrolling the walls, the gates, as people climb over. It's relatively tame. but you can see that the situation is getting more physical than it was when you were last here. You'll find Foon, assisting where needed.
Edir will kind of go up to Foon, and he'll see if he's okay.
Foon's gonna be like, you returned. Is
Yes.
everyone with you?
Yes,
Foon.
Foon,
Everyone
even
is here.
her.
Couldn't you have dropped her down a well?
No, Foon.
We darn near did, but we all went with her, so we all got out.
I think your planning is suspect.
How are things going out here, Foon?
Well, there are a lot of people that are being rude and pushy, so we are containing them. It is quite fun. I get to be strong and push back.
I'm glad that you're able to satiate your urges, but I would recommend at least a little bit of restraint. These people are just scared. They're not normally like this.
I'm not necessarily pummeling them. I am not a complete barbarian.
I never said you were, Foon. I just know sometimes you can get carried away in your excitement.
This is true, but they have me just, manning the gate, keeping people at bay, roaring occasionally. It is quite fun.
I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully we'll know how to get off this planet tomorrow, and hopefully we can help these people. The governess in charge says that that's the time she needs, so we'll give her that time.
I do not mind helping them as long as they do not try to pack us into a sardine can with them.
Boone, I think we're kind of at a moment in our lives where we don't have a say in that matter.
Please just don't adopt any permanently. We already have too many humans.
Edir kind of nods and he goes, "We'll do our best." He's gonna turn. Oh, sorry. What?
Foon's gonna go back to handling whatever mob situation, and if there is possibilities to run into a fray, he's gonna go do that to burn off excess energy.
Sure. So you watch Foon charge off towards a breach in the gate where a bunch of enforcers are holding back some humans, and Foon barrels into them and pushes them back out of the gate.
You're just gonna rub his tired blue eyes and just kind of look at the group and goes, "So, we have to wait another day until our inevitable demise. Hopefully praying to whatever you believe in."
Oh, so you this is Birch, obviously.
Yeah.
So you finally decided that we will eventually die. Oh, and this is because you wish to be saviors all the time.
I don't understand if you're...
Hamish will walk.
Yes,
Yeah.
inevitably, yes, Birch, we all die. The universe is a natural state of entropy. Life itself is antagonistic to that. Everything will die, everything will eventually burn out, but until that day happens, we must continue to try to live. But, in an end, we must make peace with the inevitability of our own death and demise.
Hamish will just walk past Birch, pat her on the shoulder, say, "Honey, we all die. It's just how you die, frankly, that kind of matters."
I
And then
don't
just walk
think you
back
should
and
call
head-
me honey. Cindy would be very upset with you, Hamish. And while I do appreciate your concern for me, I think we should try to make sure that you make it back to her because she is needed for your sanity so that you can build me a body and I can outlive you. Thank you.
That's fine.
Well
I
done.
look forward to that day.
For the
Then
record,
I'll just head back and go crash. I need sleep.
for the record, I only plan to die on the racetrack.
I can assist you if you would like.
Dying or on the racetrack?
It depends on how much you're willing to pay me.
No one is dying today. We'll
There's a
continue to
distant-
try the best we can to help the people.
There's a distant ag-nag laugh, and Birch whips around over her shoulder. Anyway.
All we can do is try to help those in need. These people are scared, and all we can do is try to help them.
Well, as Foon helps them back outside the gate, night comes on, and some of you go to crash. You could spend the night doing what you will until the morning comes, and you find again that there's nothing for you to particularly do. As the first few hours of the 8th day pass, no communications come to you, no requests. You don't see sight or hair of Kynrick or Etta or any of her staff. You're basically left alone with your devices.
I think they've deserted it and run and flee for cover. Smart of them. Birch is gonna go try to see if she can find out where they are by
Okay.
being sneaky and obnoxious.
You can make.
Nadir's just gonna call them on their phone.
Mhm. Sure. You can make a investigation or maybe a recon check, Birch.
Okay.
Uh,
Investigation
Yadir,
or recon.
you reach out to, one of them, and you receive a man's voice from Etta's staff. Hello, this is. What can I do for you?
Hello, yes, this is Yadir. I'm part of the company that's been helping Etta with her prospects. I was trying to get in touch with her. Where is she?
She's dealing with the situation.
I understand that, but we were told that she would be ready for us today, and we are just waiting to help in any way, shape, or form before.
I don't know how much I can tell you. I can tell you that we're waiting for information ourselves, which we're working on. We just need a little bit more time.
I understand.
I think once there's information to be had, you'll be called.
I understand. Just know that you do not have to beg me for time. We are all here, and we'll all be waiting.
Noted. We'll be in touch.
Yadir kind of closes his comm link.
Hopefully before the 9th day.
Yadir's just gonna kind of go on the balcony and just kind of look over the blasted city.
Birch, you wander through the tall spires of the courtyard, but try as you might, you cannot find anywhere where Etta or Kynrick or the rest of them are. If you even take the tunnel out to the jungle, where the lab is, you don't find them there either.
I find this very, very suspicious. She's gonna go try to sneak into any spot that looks like she's not allowed to be.
You don't find one. As for the... Well, actually, how about this, Birch? Yes, you do find one because you rolled a 7. But make a stealth check as you find that there is a strangely well-guarded door in one of the lower levels of the office.
Sorry, all of my pre-programmed stuff isn't working, so
Stoof.
having to. I'm so sad. It's all the same. She has really bad rolls for these things. Ooh, 11.
Okay. Birch, you descend down into the depths after sneaking past a few of the enforcers that were changing shift. You
Okay.
pass in and head down some stairs. You find yourself in a basement of sorts, and you wander around. There are several heavily locked doors down here. You try a few of them, and none of them work. A little deeper in, you hear voices, and there's a cracked open door. You notice this is a thinner door, perhaps a nicer sort of interrogation room, but you can hear Etta speaking fervently with the man that was rescued the other day. They seem to be discussing what the man recalled and the technology that they received. She's seems to be in the middle of grilling him about something about a Sir Burnry. He seems to have been a very important person, perhaps military, and Etta is very insistent on finding out where exactly he went. You can sit here and listen to this conversation for a while and realize that she is not having a very easy time of it because the man that she's speaking to is a little delirious and not very helpful at the moment.
She is going to knock on the door.
The door is cracked open, so everybody stops and looks at the crack.
Okay. And she's gonna be like, "Would you like some assistance? I might be of help."
There's a pause, and then Etta says, "How did you get down here?"
I walked.
She face palms. You didn't hurt anybody.
No, not this time.
She glares at you. And then she sighs and gestures a hand at the man. He's not very well. It's hard to get information from him. I don't imagine that your silver tongue will have any more use.
How about I have a few moments alone, just meditating with him? After all, while I might not have the silver tongue that you appreciate, some other people might understand the way I speak better than you.
She gives you a look like she knows what you are. You're pretty obvious about it. But she waves her hands and says, 5 minutes. And then she steps out of the room with a sigh.
Alright, so she's gonna walk up and actually sit down in front of the person and first say hello to them. Hello?
The man, he looks up and he, tilts his head at you. What?
I felt that I needed to try to help you out of the situation. So, I wanted to know how you're feeling. And she's gonna cast tele-empathy on him, trying to make him feel like she is there for him, basically, and that
Roll
he
it.
is safe with her.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let me see. Tele-empathy. So that would be +3. And to pass, it's a routine, so 6.
Alright. The man noticeably calms down and he says, I feel horrible.
Well, of course. Is there any water or anything she can give him?
He's got a little cup of it.
She's gonna go and hand him the water and be like really nice and, pat his back, things like that. And see if he'll talk to her at all.
Make a carouse or persuasion check with a +1.
Rouse or persuasion. She has neither of those. This is gonna be fun.
How is that
Okay.
possible?
Because she doesn't use those. She uses deception and shit.
Oh.
Yeah,
Um,
you
Oh,
deer
you
is
just-
the persuader.
All you need to do is look at him, say, I mean you no harm, and then it's a deception roll.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
She's
No.
Damn it. All right. Well, you said +1,
Mm-hmm.
-3.
Unfortunately, you still only seem to get the same amount of information. This Burnry man, he was leading the remainder of the military and citizens militia. They were out in the jungle. There seems to have been something happening. And then there was combat, an ambush, and it was all chaos and hell after that.
Okay, so she's gonna ask him to lay back and relax and just think about his experience and say it over as slowly as possible. And then I'm gonna do read surface thoughts.
All right.
So, read surface thoughts. Plus, let's double check that I'm still at +3. I am. Alright, hopefully this works. Yes.
Wow.
And then I
You
need.
see images in his mind, and while he may leave out details with his words, his mind doesn't. There's a period before this ambush where this Commander Burnry, he was meeting with officers and scientists. Their movement through the jungle had paused for a little while, and then all of a sudden it seems that the commander had made some sort of sudden decision. The uh, the military moved, but didn't make it very far before the SRA attacked. But you remember the general sense of direction that they moved was somewhere to the northeast of their position. And, you know, you can get a general sense of where that was in Sosatenia. So at the very least, you know that the last thing they were doing was heading northeast from that point they were at. The commander seems to have made some sort of sudden decision or discovery or otherwise had some reason to head northeast.
Okay. She's gonna be like, so, was there anything that you discovered that you would wish to share with me? Perhaps some viewpoint that you saw? I don't even need to tell Etta if you don't want her to know.
The technology that they received from the Ziggurat has already been confiscated from the man. The only thing that you receive other than that are flashes of the bodies he forced himself to survive on while he was trapped in the Ziggurat.
She's gonna pat him on the shoulder and be like, it's okay. One's survival always must take precedence. So remember that if you are a true survivor at heart, you shall always survive.
You can't tell if this is effective or not.
Okay. She is gonna thank him and say that she'll return later to discuss stuff with him when he has more time, and she is going to take a tiny. She's going to take a piece of her clothes and tie it into what looks like a little bracelet and give it to him so that he can remember her by it.
Okay. You do so, and then, you know, if you leave the room, Etta is standing there. Well,
I don't know how much more I was able to get to him, but as you know, interrogations are a slow process. Would it be possible for me to come and visit him at my leisure
why?
so that I can have conversations with such an interesting fellow who is willing to survive on anything?
You must do so with an enforcer attending.
Can they at least stand outside? We do not need to frighten him any more than he already is.
The fact that you're asking means my answer is no.
I see.
Your attitude doesn't belie trust, Birch. You may want to consider that. She nods at you and then steps back into the room and makes a point of closing the door behind her.
Okay, before she leaves, can Birch do a quick scan, surface thoughts?
Sure.
Alright, and I'm going down on this because I've used it so much, but I have a chance. Oh, just barely pass.
There's nothing particularly notable. She is stressed. She's dealing with the riots outside. She's dealing with the situation, trying to get, the situation in space dealt with. She doesn't really have much room in her mind for anything else.
Okay. Birch is gonna go wander back up to the group and basically inform them about what she found in the guy's mind and suggest that Yadir might go and try to talk to him, but he might, since he is so sensitive, he should be careful about reading too deeply since he'll just find a true survivor.
I already knew this. Also, a man's willingness to survive does not surprise me. I have survived myself in many a treacherous place.
Ah, so you are willing to eat your fellow man in order to survive? I
Me? No.
congratulate you.
I'm willing to eat most things, but I would never debase myself to cannibalism. But I can understand those that need to do so in order to survive. I do not condemn nor condone their action, merely understand.
So understanding and yet so judgmental. So she's
can
gonna
under-
tell him about the location information, but I guess we sort of already knew that information. And
No, you didn't.
no? Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought we did. So suggest that maybe we go in that way and go look.
Well, we're going to obviously have to tell Etta because she can get us the.
But
True.
why? She's being so rude to me.
Well,
She won't let me
Bert.
interrogate him by myself anymore, only once, and I was only allowed to do the nice thing. You have to be nice, and then mean, and then nice, and then mean. I mean, it's very complicated and very long.
I'm sure, Birch, but we don't have time for long. We have to take what we have.
I didn't do a brain assault on him. You should be proud of me.
I'm not going
And I
to
am.
praise you for doing what's called the bare minimum of human kindness.
You might consider it. It might help.
It won't. She's a sociopath.
Anyway, we have information. Let's act on it, guys. But we're going to need Etta's help.
Why do you say I am a sociopath?
You're incapable of empathy.
I'm not incapable of empathy. I empathize quite well with survivors. And people
Right.
that are willing to do things in order to survive, which you do not seem to empathize with at all.
I do.
She's gonna
Regardless of the fact of
flip her
our
hair
moral
at him.
philosophies. Regardless of the fact of our moral philosophies, the doctor is right. Let's present this information to Etta, so that way we can continue.
How are you going to explain the fact that he told me that? Do you think she'll let me interrogate him more? He was quite
No.
interesting. His brain was quite dark. I liked it.
Yes, as a man that's been through trauma, I would suspect it would be. But we need to move.
You know, if we give him enough trauma, we might be able to awaken psychic abilities.
Or you may permanently fracture his mind and he might go insane.
That's
That's
sort
not
of
how
the same
psionics.
thing.
That's not how psionics work.
I don't know. That's how they activated a lot of mine.
That explains a lot.
She's gonna be
Okay,
like,
going back to
sigh.
Hamish's suggestion, do we need to ask permission or do we just go?
I say we
What's
just
that?
go.
We ask permission. She's the only force of authority left on this world, and we do not want to make her an enemy.
And she's the only one that can authorize the
that's too
resource of
late.
an air car.
That's true. So, let's make our way towards her, explain the situation, and then make our way.
And yet, if you go to try to speak with her all throughout the 8th day, you cannot. By every mean she is cut off from you for the day. It isn't until nighttime that you find King Rick, who comes to find you. And he is tired. He comes to speak with you and says, "We've finished extracting information from that thing you retrieved from the ziggurat. It's confusing, but we've managed to pull out some semblance of information that may help our next move. Edo would like to speak with you in the morning."
Of course. What time would you like to speak with us?
Just before daybreak, I presume.
I understand. And by thing, are you talking about the man we found?
No, I would not. No. The device. There was a computer system. The man managed to dig out some. I don't know what you call it. And then they plugged it into something else I cannot name here, and found some information inside of it.
Interesting. Would you perhaps allow our analyst, he's going to point to Moira, to look at it? Maybe she could help you understand it better.
I'm not one to give permission. Edo wishes to not be disturbed until tomorrow morning, so if you wish to pry, I suppose you must wait until then.
I understand.
Very well.
Birch is gonna be like, I don't think this is getting us very far. I think we should just ask a little bit more persuasively.
There is one event during the night. A riot breaks out outside of the gates. Several breaches are formed. The enforcers go from no build-up at all to unleashing a hail of stun blasts and stun grenades into the massing crowd. Dozens of people are cut down by these blasts in each shot. Several storm past the gates, and there is a brawl out in the front courtyard for about 20 minutes during the night. Some of you might have even slept through this event, but the enforcers do eventually manage to get it under control.
I think Yadir would, if he was woken up by this, he wouldn't be able to get ready and go down there to help in time without, basically being just a t-shirt. But he'll stand over the balcony and kind of like watch the situation.
Birch is gonna join him and lean against it and be like, oh, look, the city's almost burning. How pleasant.
I take it you delight in the fact of people suffering.
I do not delight in the fact of people suffering. I just find it unique that it happens everywhere all the time.
Yes, because in our core, sentience is only a mask for the animal instinct beneath it. When people are pushed to fear, they have two choices: to succumb to it or to rise above it. And, much like you have chosen to be chosen to succumb to it.
I do not feel that I have chosen to succumb to anything that I do not wish to.
Just like how you fear death and only plan to use us to gain a temporary sense of safety in your robotic body.
And you plan to do what? Do nothing? Forever and ever?
I plan to return back to my kingdom and take back what is mine that was taken from me by my family.
Well, and that doesn't sound selfish at all.
No. Because with my coming back, I can help them. The Zodani people have been isolated. They have a narrow view on things. But these people, my friends, have widened my view. With my station, I could perhaps try to bridge a gap between the two Imperial and Zodani people.
Do you wish to bridge a gap between the Imperials who wish to see us all dead or enslaved? Brilliant plan.
Yes. Better than that than to turn against my own and become a bounty hunter and slaver.
Oh, turn against my own?
Yes. Better to fix the problem than become a victim of it.
Yes, because they were always so helpful.
Yes. So you would burn the galaxy just because you were scorned, rather
Scorned?
than rather than to rise above your innate desire and become better for it.
Okay, she's going to send him a whole bunch of images of her training and walk off. So do I need to roll for that?
The shield is up, so unless you want to force yourself in.
She was gonna try to do a ping mind link.
So you're gonna try to telecommunicate.
Yep.
So,
So you can choose whether or not he.
so 1 second, Faust. Do we still got to roll for the telepathic link, or can we just kind of allow to do this?
Unless it says otherwise, both people need to roll.
Yeah, technically the rules say in order for us to do a telepathic link, we both got to roll for it.
And that's
Okay.
how it is.
That's how it is. How much time has passed?
During this conversation.
No. From the time when I was in the break.
That was like midday. This is night now.
Okay,
Yeah, so
I
you
should've-
replenish your points. Yeah, if it's been more than 6 hours, you'll be fine.
Okay. Well. So
Okay.
she's gonna send him like basically her whole like a snippet of how she was trained and then stalk off. Which I
Easier will
know
take
that
the-
his training was pretty brutal, but hers was also extremely brutal. So she's
Yeah.
like not happy about being called a psychopath and calling the other psychers her people.
Easier will take the message and he'll just kind of internalize it, and he'll just be like, He won't say anything after you. He won't react. He will just accept the information as seen, but he'll let you walk off.
Okay. Thank you, you two. Moira, you have something?
Sorry.
Yeah, no. Moira during parts of the day has been growing a bit more and more restless as we're not really getting information, and a bit of her old corporate paranoia has kicked in. She's realized that we really don't have a lot of information about Etta besides what's been given to us, so she's probably been outside stress smoking in lots of different times, not really with the group. And I would have naturally assumed with the stress smoking at night that she's aware and like watching the riot happen. Is there any possibility that she could sneak out of the gates and start to carouse and mingle with the actual people?
Sure. I would maybe take a stealth, persuade, or carouse to get you out of the gate, or otherwise outside the gates, and then you can carouse around if you'd like, or investigation
Yeah,
works as well.
for sure. It doesn't have to be any scene work either. I'm just kind of looking to pump the carouse while. So she's literally just doing what she was taught as a corporate white
Yeah.
hat hacker. Get information, make sure your information isn't all from one source, because we technically don't know if Edda's on our side. She just keeps saying she is.
So yeah, roll to get out and roll to investigate, and we'll see what we get.
Okay, so I'm just checking all my stuff and also trying to think about this narratively. How would Moira actually do this? And her stealth is okay. I think she's gonna stealth through out of one of the gates when there's an obvious break, because they're dealing with the crowds kind of thing.
Sure. Foon, you're somewhere among the enforcers and you smell a Moira pass by. But
Oh
He's
darn.
gonna sniff, but stay with the enforcers because he has a job to do. He'll ping her phone later,
God damn.
asking what she was doing.
Moira, you wait for a break in the opening in the gates. You try to slip by, but suddenly a mob actually forms up around you. You're pushed back into the gates for a short moment, and it feels like you're about to get trampled. But then, miraculously, the mob parts around you and joins a fray of clashing with the enforcers, leaving you out on the other side.
Okay, she kind of breathes heavy, aware she almost got crushed, and then just starts vanning out into the streets close by the gates, trying not to move too far. She's offering smokes and different kind of things to start conversations, and she's just asking general questions about how do they feel about the leader of the government right now. How do they feel about everything going on? What's their take on things? So
Okay. You can roll it.
good,
All
better.
right. Etta, you say government as you pass a smoke between a crowd of people sitting over a burning barrel. And they say, government. What? No. Etta, she came, God, what was it, 15 something years ago? Showed up on a merchant ship and bought a little office and started up some kind of who knows what business. Uh, fast forward a couple of years and she's bought out a major uh, skyscraper in Sursen. And among that, one of them says, hey, remember in the news, that CEO of that company she bought the building of was killed somehow, run over by a car or something. And it's like, yeah, and I don't know, all these enforcers and everything, I don't know where she gets this power from. But she's been building that up over years now. Hell, I guess she is the government now. I guess everybody else fled the planet. Huh.
Moira just kind of chuckles, kind of goes, "Oh shit! I just ended up landing here. My ship didn't do so well when I got pulled in, and I've just been wondering about that name. I can't get beyond those damn gates. Everyone's trying to get off planet. Kind of seems like you said, she's the one in control."
Well, to her credit, safest damn place on the planet right now by a wide margin.
No, nah, agreed.
But,
Pass another smoke and
I don't know. You hear rumors about everybody, and if they're rich, nobody likes them anyway. So what can you do?
oh, absolutely. And hey, you got to be filthy freaking rich to rent out or own an entire tower in a city like this, or a city with like this
And
once
you
was.
got to be proper bent too, some way or the other.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks. Maybe I can use it to talk my way in. Have a good night.
Stay safe.
Moira just kind of wanders away. She'll do this a couple more times. I'll just presume using the same kind of role and probably get similar information from different people. Just feeling a little bit better about at least what she knows. She'll go park herself next to the gates and wait until morning when she can actually be seen more easily in the daylight and get Foon to let her back in.
And you get the general consensus that what she's doing right now is pretty good. But beforehand, nobody really agrees on where she came from or what she was doing or who she really is as a person.
Yeah. Moira has Mark the player has some ideas. Moira is thinking along her corporate lines, and this definitely sounds like a very powerfully rich person came in and began to slowly, in a corporate way, take over a different part or aspects of the area. So she's now intrigued a little bit more by their current benefactor.
Right, and Mark the GM agrees with all that and says, as the morning comes along, you all receive pings on your comm that Etta is ready to meet with you again. They've unlocked as much information as they think they're going to be able to get in a reasonable amount of time, and they have something that you might be able to do.
Okay. On my way there, I'll swing by Keegan and check on him.
Oh, he's better now. You find
Hey,
him.
Keegan.
You find him on a balcony chatting with a few older officers from the enforcers. He's got a blanket wrapped around him, and he's sipping at some sort of jaihi. But when you come on the balcony, he looks up and says, "Oh, hey, Doc. Hey, this is shit. I can't remember your name. Anyway, these are my new friends. Nice guys. Shit for cards though."
Well, that's good in your favor, isn't it?
Well, they don't really have much in the way of money either. I don't think Etta pays them
Well,
too much.
I think the situation is special right now, so you
That's all I
keep
hear.
getting better. We'll probably need you in an engineering section before long.
Give me a couple days, I'll be right as rain. They got some amazing medicine here, Doc. I'm telling you.
Good. Okay. Well, we We got a thing, so
Alright,
we'll
wish you
be back.
luck.
Thanks.
Crazy bastard, I'll tell you what. He turns back to the officers, you know. That's the last thing you hear as you walk off.
He tased a kid.
Oh, he tased multiple people. That kid was chained up, too.
Who hasn't?
You tase one child, and now you're a child taser.
It stays with you, man. But, alright. All of you can go ahead and converge in Edda's office. There are seats arranged for you and a holo projector arranged. Someone actually took the time to create a presentation for something. You see Keinrich is disinterestedly staring out the window with his arms crossed. Edda is standing by. When you come in, she says, "Good, you're all here. Take a seat. I have a bit of information to disseminate."
Ooh, PowerPoint.
I think
Wonk settles in.
Moiris remains standing, and she stands near the door. She kind of looks at Edda, tries to make eye contact, and holds up a smoke, kind of questioningly.
Edda pauses, and then she waits for a second and steps over. She takes it and pulls out a lighter. "Is there a problem?"
No, just figured you could use one of these. At some point, I'd love to have a private conversation with you, but I'm interested to see what you've come up with, especially considering I'd really like to be able to get my hands on that computer.
"I have an excellent bar built into my yacht," she says, and then she turns away back to the projector.
After giving her one, Moira breaks out her own, now having social permission to smoke in the back while she watches.
Power plays. But, alright. Edda brings up a map of Sosatenia. She points out where the last known position of the military was, and then a projection of where they estimate they were headed based on what they learned. And then she pulls up a different slide and she shows you something. It appears to be a ground penetrating radar image of somewhere in Sosatenia. And she demonstrates what appears to be a circular wheel-like object that is visible underground. She overlays this with the path that the military was taking, and this all seems to line up. And she says, "And so we think that Burnry, he maybe discovered something about this facility, or maybe he learned some information. They were ambushed and taken, but they were taken. And we assume that they are prisoners somewhere, alive. If this is a SRA structure, as we think, this could be where they're held, as well as potentially the source of the magnetization effect." Any questions?
I think Moira kind of chuckles from the back, looks at Yadir, and kind of nods, letting him go ahead.
So, this military was taken by this force. How large is the military taken?
It was a combination of the remnants of the Halo military as well as a volunteer militia of civilians. The purpose was to finally rout out the SRA and potentially free the planet from the effects of the orbit. It was a sizable force. It wasn't to be taken lightly, but I suppose they were taken off guard. And when they realized that maybe they were going to be spared, the fight left them. That's my theory.
And these SRA, do we have any more information on them?
We recovered the corpse of the one that was found in the ziggurat, as well as a few that were slain during your battle with them. They are a mixture of a synthetic flesh cast over some living creature's mold, as well as technology built into their frames, cybernetics, as well as black boxes of some unknown alien purpose. We couldn't decipher them if we had 100 years.
So the creatures we fought at the Ziggurat are confirmed to be the SRA?
Yes.
Interesting. When was this unit taken? How long have they been captured?
It's been 2 weeks now? 2.5?
And
My
if we cannot find, and if none of them are alive,
Well, let's stop beating around the bush then. If you're willing, I suspect that a smaller group may be able to move undetected in such a situation. If you're willing to go and investigate this, you have my full support and the resources at my disposal.
Birch is going to be like, oh, what resources would that be this time?
Transportation. I have and she kicks something on the bottom of her desk, and something flips open suddenly, and she pulls out what appears to be a high-class decorated laser rifle. She holds us up. This is more or less silent. I only have one of these, but it could be put to good use.
Wait, what kind of vehicle? How fast does it go?
No,
So-
this.
It's a
I'm
weapon.
sorry. I will be able to provide you transportation to this site using one of our gravcraft. I will give you this laser rifle. It is more or less silent, as I said. And anything else that you require to prepare for such a mission. We don't know what to expect. All we have is this image of this structure. Actually, oh, that's not quite true. There is a cave system that links out into this underground structure. We may be able to insert you about 4 hours out from the structure itself, where a cave system opens.
We potentially get restocked with ammunition. Burned through
Any-
quite a lot.
Anything you want.
I believe
Moira
we
kind of
go through
nods
the
and begins
cave.
preparing a list on her tablet.
I believe if we go through the cave would be the best source of entry. It'll bypass most of the security.
I still think we're going to have to get there first to see what potential security there is.
True. But I can at least start preparing my equipment for either spelunking, or we could try to prepare ourselves for the jungle. I just need to know which one we need to do so we can prepare our equipment and our camouflage appropriately.
Well, I'll bend the knee here to your expertise if you think the cave is a better choice. I don't want to speak for everyone. Moira's just kind of like absorbed in her tablet, getting a list of restock stuff ready from the armory.
I think
See
the
if we can
cave
get
would
my
be a
back.
good choice as well.
Yeah, I'm all for the cave. We had enough toady problem in the forest.
He's gonna look at the group and goes, "Are any of you claustrophobic?"
No.
Moira kind of chuckles. If any of us were claustrophobic, Yadir, I don't think the ship that we've been living on for God knows how long would have, kept
Yeah,
us sane.
we would have died on the barrel.
No, when I say claustrophobia, have any of you ever been spelunking, cave diving in your time?
Yes.
Unfortunately,
Galadon?
yes.
No. On, what was it called? Where we hit the pirate base.
That sounds more before Yadir and my time.
I think he's referring more to. I think Yadir's referring more to small passages that you have to crawl through rather than walking through a cave system.
Oh,
Correct.
wow.
I have to know that when your body's being crushed under tons of rock, you won't panic.
We'll be dead, so.
No, when you're having to squeeze yourself through a small opening and you can feel this rock pushing against your chest. Also, if we're going through a cave system, we're going to need lighter armor, so don't bring any heavy armor on this mission.
Okay, so Then to answer your question properly, no, I haven't been spelunking.
Good.
Counteract
We
back
also
there
need
like,
to.
I would never in a million years enter a tight cave. Ever.
Well, I don't think that will be needed on this expedition then.
Very
Although,
good.
I would greatly appreciate you on the grav, just in case we need pickup.
He looks over to Etta, and she gives him a quick nod, and then he looks back to you. So be it.
Thank you. I will go prepare our gear then for climbing, and also for water respiration. And I will also try to engineer our camouflage to best suit ourselves to the subterranean environment.
You have free access to what I can provide. The transport will be waiting for you when you're ready at the landing pad. Good luck, all of you. And then she will turn back to what she was doing if nobody else has anything to say.
Birch is gonna go see if she can go visit the prisoner again.
You will have to sneak in or get an enforcer guard with you.
Okay. Can I try to stealth my way down?
Sure.
Alrighty.
Okay. Neat. Birch, you open the door, right? This is like an hour or two later. You open it, and Edda's standing there with her arms crossed. And she's just
Yes?
looking right at you.
Yes?
Yes? You knocked on my door after all.
I was hoping to go visit your prisoner.
I'm certain you were. Where is your escort?
Apparently you're it.
Make a persuasion check. Or a carouse. Persuasion or carouse. Okay. She sighs loudly and deeply. And then she says, "Very well, I suppose I am. Come along then." A bit begrudging, but sounds like she has a reason, so she turns back and you can go speak with the prisoner again.
Birch is gonna be like, so, are you playing good cop or am I?
I don't understand.
We are interrogating a prisoner. We need to play good cop and bad cop, or some other type of mind game.
Oh,
Other words, you'll never.
you mean hot
you know.
weather and cold weather, I understand.
Yes. I
Uh,
was playing nice
certainly
balmy lover
not.
last time.
Please, just do your whatever you do. I will stand by. I need
Whatever I
to
do.
find out anything else that he knows.
Anything else he knows?
I'm doing this for your sake, by the way. Your little group. Trying to find out what else there is to know about the dangers you're going to face or anything else.
Well, I'm sure that we do appreciate it. If I tell you dear, I'm sure he'll give you an amazing amount of lip service or thank yous.
Certainly. Now let's get on with this.
All right. She's gonna go in and she's gonna continue to play nice things.
All right.
She's going to have brought the guy a tiny little thing of food.
Okay. And what's the aim of this meeting here?
She's gonna try to find out if there are any additional, I would say, threats that he noticed that were besides just the aliens themselves.
You can do, you can try to read surface thoughts. I would prefer a probe. A probe would yield you better results.
All right, she's going to sit down and sort of talk to him in a nice, soothing manner and ask if she can hold his hands, and if they will have if he'll be able to talk aloud for a little bit as they're trying to get through all of this horrible uncomfortableness.
Sure,
And
you're a
then
nice, pretty girl. He'll do so.
Okay. And then she's gonna try to run probe. +3. Alrighty. And probe is 4. And she's gonna be like smiley and nice to him, so Etta might be like slightly disturbed. Just so you know.
As well we all are.
So we all are. Alright, probe. This has to be a 12, so I don't think we're gonna. Ugh, just
Womp
under.
womp. Now
Okay.
subtract the side points and then do read surface thoughts.
Okay. Read surface thoughts.
So you subtract 1 from your side points because you failed.
Oh, 1.
Yep.
I tried
Yeah,
to subtract 4.
Yeah, every failure, regardless of the psi, is a minus of 1.
Yeah. Well, then it doesn't mark that down.
Does that pass?
Yep.
All right.
For read
I'm gonna
surface
DM
thoughts.
you something, a quick something.
Okay. But what would I share?
There you go.
Okay. She's gonna be like, tell me more about the other humanoids that were with you.
Even he looks confused. He doesn't seem to remember this.
Okay. She's gonna try talking to him a little bit more about the people that he was with, and then almost as if she's a grief counselor, be like, it is okay that you ate your friends, but not as bluntly as that.
Great. As an extra tidbit, just as you're speaking to him, you find out that Commander Brunry's daughter joined the civilian militia to accompany her father on this expedition. And that's about it.
Okay. Then she's going to turn to Etta and be like, I think that's all for now. But as you can see, he is starting to recover a little bit of his place. And she's going to
Yes.
pat him on the shoulder, lean over, kiss him on the cheek, and then walk out.
I'm going to keep him down here for a little while longer so he can have time to calm down. Let's return to the surface, shall we?
And she's going to go, is it, as they leave, she's going to go to you. Do you just not trust him because he ate his fellow humans?
I suspected as much when we found the bodies. I'm not one to judge, though. I've eaten many people myself. And you're not
Really?
sure if she means that figuratively or literally by the way she says it. But she gives you a look and a smirk and keeps walking.
Can I do read surface thoughts on her to find out if she means that literally or figuratively?
If you really want to ruin it, sure.
Oh yeah, I want to ruin it.
Okay.
Not that it'll. But you can send it to me privately, so I can choose whether I'm ruining it for others.
There you go, sent that to you. As for the rest of you, I assume you're all loading up or otherwise preparing for whatever you're about to do.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
Moira just goes to the armory and makes sure she has ammunition for all of the weaponry that she carries when she goes out, and then picks up at least some grenades, trying not to clear them out so that other people get access as well.
I'll charge up and swing by the medical center and see if I can top my med kit off.
Birch is gonna find Moira and be like, do we really want grenades if we are going to a cave system?
We
Shouldn't we
always
want, like,
want grenades.
Stunners and things that won't cause things to crash down upon us?
Well, I think stun grenades usually just put off like a muscle suppressant, like it's an EMP. It just kind of shocks your nervous system. So I don't think those will actually cause any sort of concussive damage to the cave. But it's a good point. And Moira puts down some of the frag grenades that she was originally grabbing.
Who are you taking
Okay.
on this job, Anna?
Birch.
Okay.
I think
Food
Moira, though,
actually has minor claustrophobia. So
Fair.
so Anna, just letting you know, Moira does make a comment kind of as you are about to walk away after that conversation, and she goes, "By the way, Birch, you're supposed to be a mercenary, so this time, if we get into another firefight, I expect you to use your gun."
uh what why do I have to use my gun? There are other ways of getting rid of people.
Moira kind of smiles and went, "Because I got shot several times because you weren't dealing with threats on that ziggurat. I watched what happened, Birch. I was up top, firing away, giving you cover fire. I saw you fire your weapon once."
I suppose I could be a little more proactive, but would you make it worth my while?
Moira kind of gives you that rictus grin that you haven't seen before, and she goes, "Surviving should be worth your while, Birch." And then she goes back to preparing stuff and doesn't respond to any more comments.
Wait, she's gonna go, wait, was that a threat?
Moira doesn't say anything. She just goes back to looking at the gun and her gear.
She's gonna lean over and go, I knew we could be friends eventually. And she's gonna give her a side hug and run her off.
Jesus Christ.
LeBlanc, who's been standing there waiting to get at the stacks of grenades, laughs and grabs 2 frag and 2 stun grenades. He walks off, laughing uncontrollably.
Schrodinger's LeBlanc. He's either there or he's not, but you don't know.
Yeah, pretty much. Moira's gonna fill up on her laser pistol slugs. Sorry, on her magazines. For the person who doesn't know guns. And pick up something for that advanced combat rifle as well.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Birch is planning on taking basically her stunner that's integrated into her combat arm and making sure it's fully charged, and then a stunning rifle. So, can I just make sure that I have enough for those?
You can all refill your ammo. Just do it. Oh, also, I've been putting something off. I was actually going to do this a couple sessions ago, but whatever. As you all prepare your ammo, as you all prepare for the job ahead, you reflect back on your journey to this point. Remembering back the early days of the Guild T, arriving finally back on Caledon after rescuing Cindy and traversing that whole expanse of Reaver's Deep, surviving the barrel for what it's worth. And now you're here. It's all kind of just sinking in as you prepare your loadout. Everybody go ahead and restore 4 points of missing luck.
Oh, yay.
If you haven't spent any of it, does it do anything?
I'll give you a +1 if you haven't spent, like, a +1 to your max if you haven't spent any this whole game.
Yeah, haven't spent any this whole game. Moira's education's too fucking high. It's ridiculous.
Then your luck has increased.
I only have a luck of 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was 7, so now it's 8, so it's fine. It's cool.
Yeah, mine's also a 3.
Okay.
Purchase is a 3 and Foons is a 5, so...
Once we're ready, your vehicle is waiting for you at the landing pad.
I think Moira goes in already kitted up, and she has our little drone out and just kind of hovering over her shoulder, getting ready to use it if she can.
Yanir's gonna hand everybody their camouflage cloaks. He has kind of like tailored them to the subterranean setting, so y'all should get a plus in your stealth.
LeBlanc puts his on and flies around with it like its wings. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Birch is gonna walk up, take the whatever from him, thank him, and grudgingly, and walk away.
Udir just kind of just goes, all right, and then yeah, he'll pass him out to the rest of the group. They're only for like subterranean or dark environments, so if we're in the jungle or anywhere bright, they won't give any benefit. Yeah, Udir's good to go.
Yep, so is Moira. She's just sitting waiting for us to take off and gotta get on to this cave.
All right.
This cave's gonna suck. It's gonna be a
Hey.
like not in a bad way. I just know it's gonna be rough.
Hey. Hey, come on. I'm GMing
Hey,
you.
come on, it can be a good cave.
I'm GMing you. 1 second. Taking a sip of my chai tea. You board the hovercraft. They are designed to stay low. This is the only way of avoiding the orbital effect. As long as the craft stays low enough, basically touching the tops of the trees as it moves, taking a fairly skilled pilot, you can avoid any danger, but that exposes you, of course, to the wildlife below. As you step in, there are 2 seats, one for the pilot and a co-pilot. A quick look at the system shows you that there is a gun attached to the bottom that will extend and has a 360 rotation, as well as sensors, but there's only 2 seats. So,
Ooh, is there somebody already in the pilot seat?
no,
But LeBlanc heads for that.
there you go. Quick look at the systems, all fairly modern. The rest of you can load in, and we can start to take off.
Birch is gonna make sure that we're the only people aboard.
It's very obvious that you are. It's not a very large craft.
And she's gonna check and make sure there's no explosives that we did not bring ourselves.
Make an investigation check.
Let me double check my investigation skill. I seem to be using that a lot today.
The flight to Sosatenia is about 5 or 6 hours.
Might be a little longer depending on how many loop-de-loops I do.
And what's the name of the city that we're in again? Sorry, I'm just for my notes.
The main city that you've been in is called Serson, S-E-R-S-O-N.
Cool, thank you.
Foon, you are certain there are no explosives on your thing. Birch.
Wonderful.
As you fly low over the jungle, Blanc, who's in the co-pilot seat?
Is there a comms unit in the co-pilot seat? Or
There is. It's like comms, sensors, basically everything.
Then
Oh,
Moira, would be, I
Moira.
assume. Yeah.
Okay. Moira, go ahead and make a
So
sensors
Moira's-
check.
Anybody manning the gun position?
Moira. That's the fatal flaw of this little grav crash, is the co-pilot does everything else.
So Moira got a 13.
When you're about an hour or so out from the cave entrance that you were marked to, you spot a lone ping out on the fringes of your sensors, Moira. It's flying low over the jungle itself, not very fast, and it is moving in a slight bend as if it's tilting a few degrees to the right.
Abe LeBlanc, we got a bogey, flying fairly low. Could be a personal craft, smuggling, something like that. They're not moving very fast. And she transmits the data onto his pilot screen.
Are they headed our way or same direction?
Hard to tell from the bend, to be perfectly honest. If you move closer, we might be able to see intent.
You want to check them out, or we just head to where we're going?
I feel like we have enough trouble as is, but I'm worried about there being another flyer in the sky when we drop down, right? Seeing us where our position is, and we have to leave our ship.
Why don't you radio them and ask them what they're doing?
Moira will send an official communique, acting as if she is Etta herself and not necessarily who they are, and just sees if there's any sort of response.
The act of opening your communications causes the ping to sharply turn in your direction. No response is made.
Moira kind of grumbles to herself. Okay, well, that's not very good. She makes sure the weapon is active and ready, and just tells the block to get ready. Something might be coming.
Doctor, are you strapped in?
Yep, am now.
Okay, everybody else strap in also. We've got somebody that's not responding to hails headed our way.
And here I was hoping to have a nice nap.
Faust, for my edification, is this gunner turret?
Yes.
Wicked, I actually have ranks in that.
All right. So,
Which
LeBlanc,
means-
what is your course of action as this thing approaches?
Stay out of its way and try to get into a more tactically advantageous position. Meaning, if there's any sharp, pointy, bangy objects from the front, I'm going to get behind it.
You're
Or
planning to
above
fight
or
it,
below
essentially?
as appropriate. Just in
I need to know if you're planning to hide or fight.
fight. I can't really
Alright.
hide in the air.
Your call. So, you begin turning, and all of you come to the realization that LeBlanc means to fight this thing. So, Moira, you boot up the turret gun, and as it becomes closer, you pull up a screen so that everybody can get a look. This is like a pink, bulbous mass of strange flesh. It hovers through the air by indeterminate means, and it clearly has metal bits attached to its face and body. 4 spindly stalks that you assume are limbs hang from its side. It doesn't seem to have any discernible weapons, but it's large. Seems to be about the size of a car.
Effing SRA.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's not something that I would like to follow us at any rate.
That
Everyone, make
means
sure that you're strapped in tight. And she
strapped in
kind
tight.
of
Yeah.
spools up the gun and gets ready for any sort of combat.
Well,
Huh. Hey.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you first.
Moira, scan for comm signals outside of our normal communication range, say in the gigahertz range.
Sure, and she quickly does so.
Make a construct. If there is a science, radio waves, or communications or something like that, I would also ask for that. But if there isn't, doesn't matter. But Moira, you are picking up something. There are very brief flashes. Communications that come out in very quick bursts and are sent off into the air somewhere. Just emitting these signals over and over.
Ooh, that doesn't seem good, especially with how psychic these things are.
It's a control point. They're drones. There's enough cyborg from like one guy I cut up. They're effectively just drones. They're organic, but they're drones. We can
That's
we can
that's
find
a-
where those comms are coming from. That's
Or
at least
jam
the
'em?
center point.
Can we jam him?
You don't have time to worry about that, LeBlanc. Roll initiative.
Okay.
All the music to play. Sorry. All right. What did you get, LeBlanc? You got 12. Okay, of course you
12.
did.
Hey, it was only a +2. It's not like
Ooh.
he's pilot.
Uh-oh. I actually need to pull
What
up.
the? Oh my.
That's a first, isn't it? I need to pull up the cheat sheet. Where's that landscape? Okay, just want to make sure I have the dogfighting rules up. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and move first. This thing moves in. It's not close enough to attack you this turn, but LeBlanc, you can see it rapidly barrels forward. And, you know, the sensors of your ship that are tracking it note that it is picking up at a steady speed, going faster and faster and faster at a straight line towards your ship. You're up.
Okay. Priority being staying out of its way. Second priority, giving Moira a shot.
yeah. Focus on getting away from it. If we can outrun it, that's still good.
Okay, so staying out of its way, running away from it. Anybody, dodge down in the trees?
If you feel that you have enough space for that without taking damage, man, you're the pilot.
Sounds right to me.
Okay, and no handy ravines nearby, huh?
There's everything that you could want. It's a jungle. You're moving very fast. So if you want to find a dip in the ground, I mean, if you want even a bonus, man, we could have Moira maybe make a navigations check or something like that.
Ooh. Oh, Moira.
Or sensors.
She'll roll sensors.
Is it within firing range of us? Can we fire at it yet?
It is, yes. It doesn't seem to have a ranged weapon.
Ah, okay.
LeBlanc, if you attempt an evasive action, we can increase the effect by 1.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so I'll add a +1 to the gun roll.
Yeah, go ahead and make a, it's a +2 for your gun.
Cool. So that's about a +4 total. Nice.
Okay.
How much D does this thing roll?
Let's call it like a 46. Okay. And that's +2, so 18 damage.
Nice.
This all happens very quickly. As LeBlanc turns to face this creature, Hamish makes his observation. And then you all start spinning. LeBlanc begins doing what he promised to do earlier and begins barrel rolling down towards the jungle. It's nauseating. Moira, you were the one that caused this because you gave him a nice spot to land, or, dip down into a valley. But when you finally come to, you find that LeBlanc has positioned you basically exactly where your reticule needs to be for the turret, and all you need to do is pull the trigger. The blast of laser fires out from the bottom of the ship, and you see it skim and burn along the side of the creature's body, leaving a skid mark of burns, but it does not stop. It will charge forward now and attempt to attack you with the -2 that LeBlanc imposed. Bah. LeBlanc is moving out of this valley now very quickly. The creature attempts a dive bomb maneuver at the top of your ship, and as LeBlanc, you move past it, and all of you can watch out the windows of the gravcraft as the massive, bulking, car-sized figure slams into 6 trees at the bottom. All these trees go splintering in different directions as it skids along the ground for a moment, ripping up earth, and then returns to the air, whipping around for another go.
Well, that's not a good sign.
It's fairly close to you now. You're up.
Okay, we're going to evade and try to put on some more speed to get out of here.
Trying to escape it.
Well, it didn't seem like our hit on it did much damage, and that thing just ran through a bunch of trees that would bother most things.
So are you disengaging is the question?
Oh, yeah, you mean trying to escape and get away?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That's the pilot's call. So, for your turn, LeBlanc, you pick a direction, presumably the one towards the cave system, and gun the thrust, disregarding Moira's attempt to shoot, or any semblance of evasion in favor of just escaping this thing. You have to watch the kilometers rise on both of your sensors, and this big, bulbous, horrible thing reaches a very respectable max speed. Make a final pilot check for me.
Only a 10.
Moira, if you would like to try engineering power, I think that would be fitting here.
And I know she has at least one rank, so yeah, her intellect make this half decent.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
That respectable speed seems to be exceeding your respectable speed, LeBlanc. And Moira, you watch with horror as this creature's speed rises and rises and rises as it hurtles like a missile through the air towards your craft and begins closing distance.
Yeah, I'm laying shots into it with the turret then, if it's still within range.
Okay, you can go ahead and make a shot.
I think it's even closer.
Is it within, like, distance for my character to try to do a psychic read on it?
It's within 1 to 10 kilometers. You're such a lucky fucker, LeBlanc. I have to say it because it's over the course of 40-some sessions that I can confidently say that you guys are lucky as shit. So, this horrifically fast creature barrels behind you. LeBlanc, there's an instinct where you feel it actually touch the tip of the back of your gravcraft, and it causes you to reflectively barrel out of the way. You
Whee!
fly upside down for a little while. Everybody can look up and see the jungle passing disturbingly close underneath. As the barreling creature flies by, and like look at the image. You see that like this mountain back here? Picture a big, little poof of dust and debris as the creature crashes into the side of the mountain. And it's a little ways off, so you don't see like a huge blast, but you can tell that was pretty sizable. You lose
That'll
sight of
wake
it for
you
a
up
minute.
in the morning.
Yeah, you lose sight of it for a minute.
Moira's like shaking in the in the co-pilot seat. All right, LeBlanc, you're a really good pilot. Can we get like out of sight now so it can't find us?
I feel
Yeah.
slightly sick.
We're gonna try to hide amongst the terrain and trees for a while.
Sounds good to me. You want to make a stealth check, and Moira, you can make whatever you can think of to maybe help the situation.
Which is the same as
Moira's
my
going to roll
flight check.
planetology, and after reading her sensors, try to pick out a good spot that'll give him cover with like the right kind of bushcraft and flora and all that kind of stuff.
Sounds good to me. God, I can't believe fucking 7. I hate this game.
There's the good roll instead of the turret shot.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you can add +1 to your stealth check, LeBlanc.
Thank you. Oh, we needed it.
We'll see.
Faust in the same breath is like, y'all are lucky this game is rigged, and then just like eke out that and be just like,
I am not ending this encounter until we end it properly one way or the other. So, LeBlanc, you touch down, and there's like a 2-minute period where you're all sitting there with the ship powered off. Moira's, you're running the basic of sensors, and you think you got away. But then Moira, a ping appears, and it confuses you for a moment because it appears directly on top of your center point.
Oh, it's straight above us. Let's get out of here.
Make a pilot check. You gun it, LeBlanc, ripping through trees. You even take one tree down in your rush to get out of the jungle. Because it's about 2 seconds after you do so, the barely visible pink blur of flesh and biomatter and mechanics and cybernetics slams down behind you where you were. You can't really see it anymore. It kicks up a massive cloud of dust, but you climb up over the trees, and you can see it coming again.
And I'm gonna start dodging amongst the trees and try to get it to plow into a mountain again. Maybe we'll disable it.
Sounds good. Make a pilot check. Okay. LeBlanc, you guide it out of the jungle again, around the mountains and valleys. You've been at this for probably, 30 seconds now. So, you pick your favorite mountain, and you fly towards it, and recognizing that this thing, recognizing that this thing basically picks a line and flies at it, you pull up at the last moment and cause it to repeat the action of slamming back into the earth. This seems to lodge it into the ground with enough force, causing a momentary delay.
Moira, are you done in the fresher? Can you shoot the thing?
And Moira opens up with the turret once again, hoping for a better attempt.
Okay.
Do I have access to any of the computer systems or sensors?
Not immediately,
Okay, in the
Hamish.
back.
You would need to
Okay.
establish some kind of connection with your own device.
Okay, then I'll do that with my device.
Computers check.
Okay.
You gotta connect to Bluetooth. Moira, you
Oh,
can't even
well,
see the
that's
creature in the dust cloud.
It's like a
Yeah,
negative
she's
side.
just firing into the cloud, and not the gun's not registering any sort of real impacts. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
How does this shit work, Hamish?
Stupid Bluetooth.
Pass the aux
Wrong
cord.
version.
isn't it like Blacktooth by now or something?
Yeah.
Hamish's
It's
music
spelled
starts
not
playing throughout
any-
the vehicle.
Just like, okay, so what is
I-
the music of Caledon? Oh my god.
Bagpipes, baby. It's just bagpipes.
We're
Oh,
just to be like, I don't think that we should allow you to make music choices, Hamish. Cindy should have been in control of that, at least. I don't know, believe it. I miss her.
Well,
I'll turn off my music.
Blanc, you were given a round to move freely as this thing is out of sight. What do you do?
get the hell out of there and not hide still, but hide moving, trying to get mountains or trees between us.
Okay. Go ahead and make a make a
Sorry,
piloting
you
check.
said pilot, so
Right, that's fair.
it'll be the same if you pick stealth.
All right, Moira, do you have anything you want to do, or I'm gonna roll?
No, I think at this point, Moira just trusting the pilot.
Okay. Wrong choice. We'll be here all day. This is the next 3-4 hours. So to truncate kind of this whole experience, it becomes a matter of not being able to shake this thing, LeBlanc. This whole time, again, you're receiving pings out of this creature from your scan of the comms. It's relaying signals back in that direction over and over again. As time passes and you bob and weave through the trees, ripping up the terrain and making a mess of things as you go, you get an uneasy feeling. Let's call it that.
Moira, can you jam that thing?
I can certainly try, although I'm not really directly connected. Moira begins trying, not really thinking she has a chance, but
Yeah, you can always roll it.
is it like a sensors or comms?
Let's call it comms.
Okay.
Okay, all right, game. All right, game. I got you. I hear you. Okay, so Moira, he says this, and you're like, I don't know, man. That doesn't sound right. But you try anyway, because why not? This is kind of the gist of it. When you try to reach out to this thing, you find a transmitter box. It's just a system that is sending out signals and taking them in. And that's it. So when you reach out to do this, which is tricky in its own right, you have to be someone like Moira to pull this off in the first place. But when you do this, you find a simple signal relay. And you don't really understand what the relays mean or anything. But here it is, sitting in front of you.
Can Moira try to overload its systems by sending it almost like a DDoS style attack?
Absolutely. Let's do maybe a computers check. Computers or comms?
Computers for sure. Hang on. Just gonna check this out.
That's like asking Foon if he wants charm or.
I appreciate the rest of you being patient for all this.
She's just doing what I was trying to do, but since I can't even get to the Bluetooth,
You got smooth jazz going.
Oh,
So
I thought it was bagpipes. Darn.
you fly towards this. You're away from this thing, LeBlanc, bobbing and weaving, trying to figure out some way to escape. And Moira, you begin this DDoS attack, essentially, on this creature. Signal after signal flood its receptor. And LeBlanc, you begin watching as it tilts and swerves erratically. Its limbs begin to flail as if it's distressed. It begins to spin. And then you watch it hastily and messily crash along the mountainside and begin to crawl along the ground like a bug that was just sprayed with bug spray.
Moyer, we have to figure out how to make that happen at will. Because I think that'll be useful in the future.
I just sent it a bunch of corporate training manuals, about 1 billion every 3 seconds.
Why do you
Send
have
it
a
the
billion
IRS
training
manuals next time.
Moira just kind of smiles and is just like, she's been collecting this crap to be able to send DDoS attacks at companies that she blackmails before she joined you guys. So
Well, you seem to have decapacitated or incapacitated the thing for the meantime.
I think Moira is
Run
kind of glancing
away!
over at LeBlanc, glancing back at everyone else and kind of smiling, being like, all right, so the big flesh monster that can fly is at least down for some time. Maybe we should get into a place where we can hide this ship and get into that cave system. I'd rather not be on the surface.
It works for me. I'd rather not be on the planet, but options are limited at the moment.
hey, Moira, can you download all the sensor log on the creature and send it to my pad? Thanks.
Yeah, she does so, and just does a quick transfer as she's still working the sensors for the ship.
Sure.
Okay.
And
I'll start looking at it.
You start looking at it, and it means a 0 to you. The characters are the best guess of the computer system trying to decipher something readable to you. You can look at the natural symbols, but they don't translate to your computer system.
That's fine. Look for it from my cybernetics point of view, how to control the cybernetic components.
At least for this model, it seems to be a simple I/O. You send it a signal of some sort, and it sends a signal back out.
Okay. So
This happens
I'll
like 1 billion times a second, of course, but that's essentially the gist of it.
okay. Till we land, I'll just keep looking at that and start mapping it, see what I can figure out.
You land at the mouth of a cave system. This is the marked location for you to descend into the depths and walk the 4 or so hours towards the structure underground.
Yadir, can you do one last check? Make sure we got all our gear.
Yadir's going to just make sure everybody's got all their stuff. Basically, it's like going around to each person, make sure everyone's got their own equipment, making sure everybody's got everything good. So he's going to make sure that everybody has a climbing equipment, that everybody has a underwater breathing equipment. Not a scuba tank, but it's a personal emergency respirator that comes with a swimming kit.
So like a rebreather kind of thing?
Basically, yeah. It's not going to last as long as like an actual diving tank, but it won't make you have a giant diving tank on the back of you. In case we come into any underwater stuff. Climbing kits in case we need to descend or ascend any phases, and also glow sticks, and because we don't want to asphyxiate on flares, but glow sticks will be fine. And any other light sources, and then we should be good. Oh, and then also, the camo cloaks. He's making sure everything matches with those. But yeah, we should be good. And then Yadir will take lead.
Okay.
Into the deep, dark abyss.
Dun 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 dun.
Indeed. Should we take our 15-minute now?
I think that seems to be a good moment. It's like a transitional period between the air scene and the
Alright,
delve
so we'll
sea.
be back at 4:10, 15 minutes from now.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool.
Sounds good to me.
Yee.
Like pretty much precisely as we took our break, my cat has jumped up and taken up my arms, so I will be stuck here for a while.
Understandable.
You must pay the tax.
Yeah, the only reason that makes it difficult is that I'm click to talk, so I have I've got like a finger stretched out to hit my control button right now.
One, two, one. 愛してたと嘆くにはあまりにも時は過ぎてしまったまだ心のぬくもりを癒せぬまま風が吹いてる一つの目で明日を見て一つの目で昨日を見つめてる君の愛のゆりかごで もう一度安らかに眠れたら乾いた瞳で誰か泣いてくれ、The real folk blues 本当の悲しみが知りたいだけ泥の側に使った人生も悪くはない一度きりで終わるなら希望に満ちた絶望と罠が仕掛けられてるこのチャンス何が良くて悪いのかコインの表と裏みたいだどれだけ生きれば癒されるのだろう The real folk blues 本当の喜びが知りたいだけ光るもののすべてが黄金とは限らない The real folk blues 本当の悲しみが知りたいだけ泥の川に使った人生も悪くはない一度きりで終わるなら
ha ha ha.
Hello.
What's up?
Pain. How
Pain?
are you?
Is it pain? It was good like a little while ago.
Her back hurts today.
Oh, like pain in a physical way. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
usually better.
Pain in a physical way is usually. Okay, yeah. Anyway.
Sorry to hear.
Eh,
I bought a standing desk for that reason.
Hmm.
Actually, the one Anna's using is raises and lowers.
Nice.
Yeah, it is.
What's going on?
Which
Oh,
one?
I just having back stuff today.
Ooh, I feel that.
I'm sure you do. How's your neck?
Ah, it's fine.
That's good.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Only-
it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. I just can't really look up as far as I used to.
Okay.
Hmm.
I was hack squatting 300 pounds yesterday, so like I'm fine.
Oh, did you
Okay.
make it through, or
Make
did
it
they?
through.
Didn't you say they were
Approval to
gonna?
stay in.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
board.
I'm good. Yeah. I'm good.
Oh, good.
Hey,
Yeah.
Good for
They
you,
can't
buddy.
get rid of my ass.
We're all happy
congrats.
for you.
Yeah,
You
thank you.
still got the drill sergeant gig, or did that get shift
I
over?
gotta resubmit it because
Okay.
so yeah, I just gotta resubmit the form for it, and then we'll see if they want me or not. But
Okay.
But we got
I
plenty
don't-
to do. So
yeah,
let's
I'll be fine.
roll on.
Sweet.
Yeah, I was like, we didn't get informed, so I'm gonna just be nosy and ask from now on.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I'm not.
You haven't
being-
had
I'm not-
any
I'm
other
not-
major.
I'm not holding this close to my chest because I'm like, oh, I don't want y'all to worry. I just genuinely forget that I haven't told y'all.
You're good.
Any other major accidents in the last week or two?
No, I mean, I had a hernia surgery about 2 weeks ago. Other than that, I'm fine.
I had a 3.5-hour tooth extraction.
Oofed.
And yesterday I had or day before yesterday, something
Oh,
like
you're
that.
gonna.
I had my
But you're just trying
colonoscopy,
Oh,
and then
God.
and then I had dermatology, and next week I get my nose lasered out.
Nice.
Okay.
Thanks for
He
sharing.
just wants. Yeah. Why do you need to share that? I don't even want you to share that.
All started with Edda's bad back.
Sharing,
I was just. All I was doing was complaining about pain, and I'm sorry.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah.
But
Is it muscular or skeletal?
guys, let's play the game.
Okay.
So, all right.
Hey, I'm
Oh,
the
it's,
doctor. Come on.
I'm a
Is Moira
doctor.
back?
Connor, you back?
I think the cat is taking Con down.
Oh.
Oh, wait, never mind. Okay.
The cat is assuming you're in control.
Well,
Okay.
cats are always in control. Who does not realize that needs to be reprimanded?
He's
Yeah,
back.
I
so
have
we
like
can
a
go.
50% thing with my cat. So I think I'm on, the better side of it. So anyway,
Team, we're even.
it's like a mutual struggle. So anyway, the first thing you notice as you enter this cave system, crew of the Guilty, is that it's very hot. A burst of hot air hits you in the face as you approach, and it becomes apparent to you that going deeper is going to be very uncomfortable with bare skin.
So it's a good thing that my guys at least got like cloth and wrapped up, so that should be okay.
I guess Moira tries to cover up her face, but that's pretty much the only thing that's kind of spare right now.
All right.
Does the environment suit work on this? Let me look.
Should be sealed, I think. So, you approach this hot cavern. Go ahead, Anna.
Sorry, Birch wants to try to see if she can see through through the cavern downwards to where we're going.
It's dark. You can make out the distance from the light that you produce.
Oh no, she was gonna try. I was gonna use her clairvoyance
Okay,
skill
go for it.
and try to do um, clairvoyance, basically.
You're just gonna like point kind of downwards and use clairvoyance and see if you see anything. There's a good
Yeah,
chance
to
you'll just
see
see rock.
what's down there, or see if where the hole
You can
type
try it.
area.
You don't have a
is.
frame of reference to aim it, so if you just point it randomly, you're more likely than not gonna see rock. But it could be worth a try.
Well, she'll try it. The worst that can happen is that she sees.
Yeah, roll it.
Sorry, I have to double check my clairvoyance. Yes, that is 2.
Ooh.
It passes.
Hmm.
Do you want me to roll for how long I see it?
Roll luck.
And you can. Okay.
Okay. Yes, yes, very nice.
This is not.
You roll luck, yes, very nice. Oh, not too bad. Here, Anna. Through the darkness and haze and mist, you seem to find yourself in a crack in the wall. And peering down, that's what you see. As you look down into the cavern. So.
I don't think we should go down there. It seems like it's full of lava.
So you're saying that this cave system is nothing but a lava flow?
Well, at least there is hot magma down there, so I, at least, refuse to go down dressed as I am. And she's gonna go back and see if she can find something to wear that would protect her.
For expedience sake, we'll say that there's a couple of vac suits packed in the trunk.
Yeah, we'll probably have to put those on then. Not only from the heat, but just from the noxious fumes coming off that thing. So yeah, Yadir will also put on a vac suit.
If you're grabbing a vac suit from this trunk, make a vac suit check.
Alright.
Are there extra vac suits available, or just the?
If you don't have one, you can grab one.
Yeah, I think Moira will just feel more comfortable wearing one, and she'll make a vac suit check as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently Birch doesn't know how to put hers on.
No, Birch, you put yours on.
Oh, is it a routine? Is it an easy roll or something?
Something like that. Everybody vac suits up, grabbing the suits from the trunk. So.
Yadir's again, just make one more check that everybody's good to go.
Yeah, and I think Moira's just exultant to be in the internal cooling systems of the vac suit.
Yeah, so everybody's got a vac suit except for LeBlanc. Alright, cool. So, alright, now we're gonna delve in, I guess.
I'm putting one on. I just had to look up what my vac suit skill was.
Okay.
I guess like technically your environment suit should serve you, but the vac suit's a little bit more contained, maybe.
Okay.
Alright. As I check everybody's suits, is
You roll
everybody
again.
good? Faust? Okay, I had to check everybody's. Okay, just for a general roll. Okay.
You
Is everybody's suits good to go?
You notice at the bottom, around the leg of both Foon and LeBlanc's suits, there are small patches. Seems to be cracks.
Okay. I'll use my vac suit repair kit to patch up those holes.
Sounds good. No roll required.
Is there anything he doesn't carry?
That's a
I
survivalist.
literally bought an entire survival kit for every survival situation.
That he's established that from session 1. I remember. So.
Yep.
Oh, I
we did,
know.
yeah.
It was amused.
He's got snow, desert, whatever you got, man. So.
Yeah.
All right. You patch up
Yeah,
these
and then
little gaps in the vac suits, and you are confident as much as you can be.
All right. You're just gonna lead the front and just tell everybody to give him about a couple of meters of space in case he finds something, so that we're not all cramping on him. But everybody stay together, and nobody wander off.
You push
And
forward.
then I will, delve into the deep darkness of Moria.
Even through the suit, it's hot. It's not unbearable, but you're sweating. Not helped by the exertion of moving with the suit and all of your equipment through these tight caves. For tight they are, you can only move in single file for 90% of this walk. They press in on you, forcing you to duck down, hitting the top of your head where illumination fails you for a moment. Jagged rocks poking up, making it treacherous, and you might find yourself spending 10 or 15 minutes stuck in a spot trying to step your way through jagged pieces of stone. And this carries on for about 3 hours. The temperature reading, if any of you care to take one, increases as you descend down into the depths, and ever still you remain in single file, pressing down. You have a map provided by the scanning radar, and you can follow it towards the underground shape, which brings us to here. You can let me know when that map loads for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we have a little
We're in a
map.
little corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look at this.
So, you can move freely as you like, but take it slow so I can point things out as we go.
Yeah, let the deer take the lead.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
And it becomes apparent to you now that there's a lava flow beneath here. You can see bits of flame rising. Before you sits a, forgive my French, rickety-ass bridge made of what you cannot believe appears to be wood suspended over a lava flow. It is disjointed and hastily nailed into the stone with pivots. You look down to this flowing river of magma, and it seems considerable, even having a waterfall further up.
A lava fall
A lava
or a
fall.
waterfall?
A waterfall of lava or a lava fall of... Wait.
Lava.
Okay. Well, yes.
Technically, we're still underground, so it's a magma fall.
True that. He got us.
So Yadir's
that's
seeing
not-
this. He's going to attach a. I forget I think it's called a piton,
Yes.
but he's going to attach a climbing piton to the
A
wall.
piton. A piton. Sorry.
That's how it's called? Okay, piton. He's going to attach a climbing piton, secure a line to it, and then secure a line to himself. And then he's going to tell the group, I'm going to move across the bridge. Once I reach the other side, I will secure it to that side. Use that as a handrail. In case the bridge collapses, we can use this as an alternative means to shimmy across.
That's a good plan. Moira, make sure that it's braced and has a good knot tied to it.
Yep. And then Yadir's going to go, hold on to the rope in case the bridge comes out underneath me and pull me up.
I think Moira kind of signals to LeBlanc or to someone a little bit more physically strong than she is.
Yeah.
Birch is gonna be like, would you like me to take care of it? Because she
I
has
would.
her one arm.
Yeah, I think Moira
tall.
offers up the safety line to a person stronger than herself and
Would you like to
gets
join
ready to
me?
cross.
Birch and I can hold it.
All right, so
It's
with
almost
that,
as if you don't trust me.
So
Yadir is going to...
I will take either athletics, dex, or since you're using equipment and trying to be smart about it, a survival check.
survival in there. Okay, what's my survival again? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, we're taking that. Watch my hubris is gonna bite me in the ass.
I was about to say.
Not today.
Mm,
All right.
Not today.
I'm sorry, I thought that was a roll to hold on to the
That's
rope.
okay. We call it a task chain. So you got a 14.
Did I need to roll too, or no?
You want to? We're already doing it.
Uh,
See if you can make his 14 any better. I don't know.
see if I can make it 14 any better.
You already passed, so it's up to you.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you using this method, cross the rickety ass bridge, looking down, seeing the magma flowing beneath you. Everybody behind you supporting you as you carefully traverse. When you get to the other side, you see him. Up here, behind a rock, there's a man. He's not very stealthy. He's trying to be, but you can see him clutching the top of the stone, peering out over it. And he is staring at you. And the initial impression you get is wide-eyed, horrible fear.
Fucking, we got like a golem or something? What's this guy look like?
Regular man. If you look at him closer, he seems to have some remnant of, no, I'm sorry. He's more or less shirtless. He's drenched in sweat.
So Yadir is gonna call over the mic is that there's a person here, and then Yadir's gonna hold up both hands and like the universal sign for I don't have anything on me, and he goes, "We're here to help. Do you need water? You look tired."
Are they here? Are they coming?
Who's they? Calm down. You're being hysterical.
The
I have
monsters.
water.
The monsters. You idiot. Are they coming or not? Are they behind you? Were you followed?
No,
Are you
there
here
are
to
no
kill me?
monsters. No, I'm not here to kill you.
You lie.
No, I'm not lying. I'm going to ask you to politely calm down.
His words
And I'll have
slur,
to give-
and
and
he
I'll-
shakes his head wildly back and forth at you as he looks at you.
Yadir will slowly pull out a canteen full of water and kind of place it down gently in front of him and just kind of back away slowly, kind of like, basically treating him as if he's like a wild animal because the man's delirious, obviously. That's
Make him-
water.
Persuasion check.
While this is happening, Faust, Moira is taking a part of her climbing kit, grabbing a carabiner, and is connecting herself up in her harness to the rope that Yadir established, getting ready to cross.
Everybody who crosses can make a much easier athletics, dex, or survival check.
Oh, hell yeah!
Nice, bro.
Athletics dex. Ooh, box cards. Damn.
Yadir with that talk no jutsu.
So, according
Athletics
to the
dex.
rolls,
Yes.
LeBlanc, as you are about halfway through. So let's talk about what's happening right now. A couple of things. The man slowly and tentatively steps out of the rock, looking at the water. You have seen this look before on men stranded in the desert for several weeks, dear. Moira, you're behind LeBlanc, using the equipment to try to cross. When LeBlanc, you hear a loud snapping sound. The board under Moira's foot gives way as she's about 3 steps off of the stone platform behind her. Moira,
Grab her.
you're doing that. Make a athletics, dex, or strength check, LeBlanc.
Save me.
Oh, that. Oh.
Oh, thank
I saw that 3 turn into a 6. Oh.
You reach out with one hand, and the other hand grabbing the survival equipment, and grab Moira before she plummets sideways.
Oh my God! Thank you, Thank you, LeBlanc.
No problem.
Apparently, Birch is
rather
right
be
behind
flying.
her.
I'd rather be flying.
Birch, we're just going to go ahead and say that you're clinging to Moira's back, and you both start falling. So, you both cross safely, thanks to LeBlanc, and you all reflect on how often you put your lives in LeBlanc's hands with no control of your own. So, Hamish,
Oh. Yeah, I was going to say Hamish still needs to cross.
are you crossing or are you waiting for a minute? Bebop, boobop. So,
I'm letting everyone else, cross over first and just watching our rear.
sounds good. The man steps out now, and he was startled for a moment, but he like crouches down and grabs the water when he thinks that you're staring at the bridge and not him, LeBlanc or Yadir, and then he scurries back towards the stone. And you can tell this man, he's like thrown away any sense of humanity or pride, like not in a feral sense. He's just out here being delirious, probably heat fever or some sort, and
Yep.
he's just out here doing his thing. So he guzzles down the water a bit too fast and vomits up about half of it.
You're just gonna kind of go slowly,
Graceful
slowly.
much.
If you do that, you'll upset your stomach and vomit more, and make yourself more dehydrated.
You will have to
Fight
sit
against-
here for about 15 minutes as he drinks slowly and fidgets and stares at your group and decides if he's going to do something besides talk to you. But when he finally settles down, go ahead.
I'm fine with waiting.
Okay.
Let's make sure that Hamish comes across.
As this wraps up. Nice. Hamish does not come across.
Doctor.
Oh no.
He's about halfway in probably the worst position when the bridge that broke previously snaps completely, leaving Hamish dangling from the ropes that you set up. Feet dangling over the lava about, I don't know, quarter of a mile down.
Birch is
Jesus,
gonna make
alright.
a grab for him to try to save him.
It's a bit too far. Hamish, you want to
You'd
try
have
to
to
make...
shimmy down the rope to help him across.
Okay, that sounds good. So you can do that if you want, or Hamish, you can start moving along the rope on your own, and probably athletics, dex, or strength.
I'll wait for someone to come get me. Well,
Yeah.
guys, help.
Doctor, we don't do
So-
physical things.
Birch is gonna go try to help him with a strength check, trying to skimmy down.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Thank God for the safety rope.
Oh my goodness.
You are heavier than the rope can support. So as you make it, Hamish is about here. You get about here. You're holding onto the rope, and the rope snaps from this side. The rope swings, Hamish, and you come down and begin to collide with a stone. Make an endurance athletics check.
Both of us?
Yep.
Endurance. Athletics. Ugh. I don't like this.
You guys in gaps are just like not a match,
Oh no. Oh, thank you, Doctor.
All right. Can I reach down with my telekinetics and help kind of pull?
You would have
Birch.
to if you wanted to do it by yourself. She's heavy, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So-
saying. He's basically he can't reach her right now, but he's
Yep.
gonna kind of use his telekinetics to kind of pull her towards the rock and
Yeah.
try to help
Need
her get some purchase.
Can Birch try to do a teleport?
So just let you know right now,
Disclaimer.
without that suit on, without a
Oh,
teleporter suit, you'll be
shoot.
naked at the very best. At worst, you'll teleport into the rock and you'll die because you're falling.
This is true.
Yeah. So I'm just let you, as,
I wasn't ready for the
forgot.
Birch's naked session.
Are you
Nobody's
sure?
ready for that.
That also includes your that might depending on how mean Faust is, that might also include your vile arm. But
Well,
Alright,
no,
so-
it says to teleport with clothing and up to 10 kilograms of equipment. It just increases the difficulty and costs an extra 2.
yeah, but just
So
Yeah, it's-
technically,
Alright, so I'm
But,
going to ask, what are we doing? Teleport or telekinetics?
she's gonna let someone save her, I suppose.
Okie dokie. You
Yeah.
do your roll, your
Yep.
stuff.
okay. Thank you.
that pass?
It should pass.
Should
Telekinetics. Yep, it's 8 average. Yep.
Okay. Birch, you find yourself falling backwards, and for a brief moment, you think you are about to die. However, you are suddenly, forcefully pushed back towards the stone, where you can dig your metal fingers into the rock. Hamish, above you, pulls himself up onto the cliffside, and can scrabble up onto the stone beside Moira. And using your metal arms, you as well can pull yourself up using the force. It's like one of those rock walls, you know, where they strap a bungee cord to you.
Do
Kind
I
of
need
feels like
to
that.
roll again for that, or no?
Nah.
Okay.
Let's get out of the pit. The man
But
sitting on the
that means that
ground drinking the water is
The
just
bridge
staring
and the
at you.
safety bridge are gone.
That's
So we're going to
true.
have to find a way to get across last time.
That was harrowing.
I do not
Very
think I
s- ve-
approve of this place.
Very
Thank you.
cinematic. You do just kind of nods and kind of give her just like a knowing, like, you know, like, yeah, I got you. As he looks back towards the man.
He looks back at you and just says, "That was close."
You see Yadir kind of smile and goes, I'm glad that you recognize that. Now, tell me, who are you?
My name is Yamo. I was one of the civilian militia. We got herded through the jungles, and then they're stupid. They're stupid, and I snuck off. And they're so stupid I could just sit here, but I'm stupid and I couldn't get out. So who's stupider? And then he tosses your empty canteen off into the lava.
Yadir kind of like hold his mouth open for a second, just like, okay. He goes, what was his name? Yando?
Yamo.
Yamo. Well, Yamo, my friends and I are here to help. We're going to go into there and save those that we can. Can you tell us who all made it with you?
Everybody, I think, except the ones that scrambled off into the woods. We got the monsters up ahead, but they don't care about us. They're stupid.
What are the monsters? Are they the natives?
Sure.
Okay. Can you please show us the path you took to get here?
He points to get here. He points back the way you came.
So you snuck in through there. Does this direction? Yadir's gonna point over in, like,
That's
this
the
area.
way in, I think. They got a thing there.
Okay. So Yadir kind of looks at the group when he goes, this man is always delirious, but I don't think that I don't think that he would be right to stay here. He looks back over and goes, how long have you stayed here?
That's all you get from
Did
him.
Did you say
That was
just, huh?
impressive.
He mumbles in response.
Okay. Regardless, I think we should best carry on moving forward, seeing as our bridge back to our grab craft has been severed.
Come
It'll
from
take some
my
time.
sorry.
It's not your fault. The rope wasn't rated for this high heat tolerance, and with the strain of the added weight from the first incident, I'm surprised that you made it as far as you did. But we must keep moving. We'll have to set up a way to get back across when we're done with this.
Moira, from what his delirious words suggest, you might want to scan that frequency for any inputs. It
Yeah,
would
we'll
warn
do.
us if there are cybers nearby.
Yeah, we'll do.
True.
And Moira accesses her tablet. How's it doing in the heat?
Yeah. I mean, we're in the future. You can make a comp check.
Sure. Okay. She
We're in
tries.
the future.
Space,
It's not a Samsung. It's not a Samsung Galaxy.
Space
It's not gonna
grade.
explode.
It's for the vacuum and the stars.
Mil spec. And yes,
Doesn't
I know
matter.
why that's funny.
Well, to answer your question again, Moira, it's affecting it fairly strongly. The heat seems to be getting to your technology and causing some issues.
You see Moira kind of smack the tablet a few times and kind of look up at you, the Hamish a little hopelessly. If you can try with your own devices, but mine don't seem to be doing much down here.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
So Birch is gonna try with her mental device and sort of sit cross-legged and try to see if she can see anything else down there.
Could you ping where you're looking?
Yep. In just a second.
Ooh, yeah, it's raining outside.
It's raining somewhere else.
It is raining everywhere.
It's raining nowhere.
And everywhere. Nowhere. Not that it matters. Sorry.
Did that pass though? Does 5 pass?
No.
No, okay.
For a life detection?
No.
No.
But
Clairvoyance.
Hamish, you don't pick up any signals within this immediate area, but you do pick up a mass of signals seemingly below you. All of them seem to be of a much more heavily encrypted sort than the flyer you encountered earlier. It wouldn't be so simple to mess with them.
Don't need to mess with them, just need to detect them. So, it looks like, yeah, it might be a group below us. So set my thing to basically monitor it and record it while it's going through.
Okay.
I think at this point, Moira unholsters her gun, her advanced rifle, and kind of shoulders it and gets it ready.
Who took the laser rifle?
I figured
Who's the
Moira.
best shot?
I've got a LeBlanc's gonna stick with his cartridge laser.
All right.
I thought Moira would take it.
We're just going
Sure,
with
Moira
our
can take
preferred
it.
weapons.
Yeah, Moira has it then. She has the silence thing.
Cool. All right. Well, the man stares at you and mumbles to himself. You're free to act as you will.
Alright, Edir will then pulling out his shield and laser gauntlet and hammer, continue to press forward down the corridor. And then I'll make a what's it called? A perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Recon.
Recon, that's the word. Fuck. Because you did say there's creatures up here. I don't see anything.
Well, you do. I point out
Oh, shoot.
something that you see very clearly. Is one
I
of
didn't
the
know you noticed that little guy.
creatures. He's standing there. He's facing at an angle towards the wall. You see that he seems to have a gun or some sort built into his left arm. But he's standing there, not facing the way you're coming.
Alright. Edir's gonna quietly tell the group that there's a creature there and that it hasn't spotted us yet. He's going to motion to Moira to use that silenced sniper rifle thing and take the shot. So he's going to move out of her way so she can see it.
Okay. Well, then Moira will just sit here aiming for the full number of rounds and then take the shot.
Okay.
And then
That's a
Edir will
+6,
cover
I
her.
believe.
Yeah, and I'll have my laser gauntlet ready just in case he fails the shot.
Gun combat, energy, okay.
So how about you
And
both
now-
fire simultaneously? Everybody's
Why would
gonna... What?
Well, if it's a sound, I don't want her to. So
Oh, you're
her
right.
shot's
Never
silent.
mind. I forgot. All right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Sit.
Wow. I needed that +6.
That's so goddamn
Yeah.
gross. Okay. That's +3 damage.
Okay, how many D am I rolling for this weapon?
Where's my phone? I had to pull it up.
I'm assuming 3. That's the pretty standard.
No.
Ooh.
Laser rifle. 5d6 +3.
Ooh, okay.
That's a lot of
Gross.
dice.
Gross. That was a big hit.
Oh, almost max
Hmm.
damage,
I
boy.
That
think
kind of deserves a narrative, doesn't it? Right. So,
yeah.
Moira, you want to do something, or I?
Yeah, sure. So I think Moira just kind of sits down. She is like looking at this device in her hands, and she's like, "Oh, this is a pretty advanced gun." She puts it up to her eye,
It hums with power in your hands.
and she sees all the tactical readouts pop up on the scope, and she's a little bit even more surprised, kind of wondering what Etta actually gave them. And then she just lines up a shot with roughly where she thinks like an actual weak point is, and she lets it off, and it like kabooms. It's a much bigger las rifle than she expected in terms of the recoil and everything. And you all
Yes.
see her almost get blown onto the ground because she wasn't expecting it.
It feels like less of a laser beam and more of a laser slug. It fires out and blasts into the back of the head of the SRA standing against the stone. In a mess of pink, rubbery flesh, a bit of liquid that you can't identify, and also sparks. The head is completely removed from the body of the SRA and it slumps down onto its knees.
I think Moira just kind of looks at the rifle in her hands, kind of shakes her head a little bit in wonder, and just kind of.
LeBlanc slaps her on the back, holds up his cartridge laser rifle, and goes, "Welcome to the club."
Jeez, that's something else.
Uh-huh.
I think she shakily takes a step and kind of matches Yadir's spot and kind of, are we going to continue moving forward? Whatever was, if there's anything with that thing, it's going to be coming to us soon.
Well, that's a silent gun, so hopefully it won't. But Yadir will kind of just nod, and he'll, using the cloak, do a sneak roll and start to move up further up on the cave.
All right,
Yes.
yeah.
As you do.
Moira will copy you.
Yeah, so the camo cloak gives you a +4 to your sneak because it's tailored for this environment.
I'll cover them.
So it's your stealth +4.
You round the corner, and you see
Back up one more square, Moira. So there you go.
You see 4 pillars in the center of the room forming a box of sorts. Standing by these pillars are 4 SRA. They stand facing the pillars, unmoving.
Okay. They're facing the pillars. Okay, one second. So that one's looking that direction, this one's looking this direction, this one's looking this direction, this one's looking this direction. Okay. So you're just gonna move over one to let Moira get to there, so that way she can see. So can you see the creatures from there, Moira?
1 second.
Okay.
From right here?
Just no. Stand right there, so that way you can see.
Yep. She can see all 4. She's gonna take a step back, in fact. See if she
Cool,
can see
alright.
them.
So
Yeah, that's better.
this one. So this guy is looking in this direction.
Well, no.
Wait, so they're looking at the pillars.
This
So
guy
he's
is looking at this pillar.
here.
This guy is looking at this pillar. So on.
Gotcha, guys. So they're all looking at the pillars. So.
Oh.
I'm trying to see like if you could shoot them if they would see their own guys die. Like when you say looking at the pillar, are they talking like their head is to the fucking pillar, like they're
They're
locked
standing
in?
there. Their eyes are looking at the stone of the pillar in front of them.
Okay. Well then, Moira, I would just say start everybody else aim,
Yeah, I
or
think
switch to switch to melee while Moira aims and takes her shots.
Yeah, I think Moira's gonna start with the one closest to us, so this guy. She just sits there and starts taking aim.
While she does that, I will aim at the one back here, just in case.
I mean, if we want, we could all try to do simultaneous.
Those recon tactical shit, yeah.
Yeah. So
Let's try to do that.
yeah. So then I'll take out this guy, and then who's taking out this guy?
I can take out that person.
All right, so everybody do their max aim, and then just at the count of 3, just
Wait,
everybody
let
just
me double check. Sorry.
Mind if we just do this like one at a time instead of mass rolling?
Sure.
yeah, that's
So,
fine.
whoever wants to go first.
Probably Moira or LeBlanc because we have the highest damage weapons.
And just like tell me who you're shooting, and then you can roll it.
Okay, I'll just go first. Bottom left, Moira's gun combat energy after aiming.
Yeah, good.
Oh god, yeah. All right, so that's 7 effect.
Goodbye, brain matter. Goodbye, skull. Okay. As a before, Moira, there's a build-up, a release of a laser slug, it feels like, with a slight recoil, firing off into the thing's head. And it drops, much like its friend, onto its back.
I think Moira just kind of like shivers to herself, realizing that there are other people in the galaxy who can shoot her with these kind of weapons.
All right. Next, I think LeBlanc. Which one are you shooting at?
This one.
Roll it. I don't know why we're bothering.
Because we could always roll ones.
Yep, just all.
Oh.
Oops, all ones.
True that.
He's looking at, well, if it
Roll
was a
damage
1, it
alone.
would still hit. Yeah, I'm typing it in.
God. Alright. Next.
Next will be Deer. He's gonna be shooting at this little guy.
Plus 10. I don't even think I. Yeah, yep. And
Well,
does anybody else?
Mine's just at 3d6, so.
Yeah, I was going to.
Alright, Birch, our last shot.
Let me double check my juju. Plus 2.
Let me check my juju. Juju. What my powers be.
And then do we have how much since we're doing ambush?
Plus 6.
I'm aiming. Plus 6. Awesome. I needed that.
Plus 4 damage.
Plus 4 damage. Okay.
So, Birch. Well, let's talk about it. For a very cool half second, everybody fires off their respective weapons into the S array around the room. The 3 of them get blasted to pieces immediately. However, Birch, your weapon does not seem to kill your target. And now, when this happens, it whirls around and actually responds to you. Go ahead and roll a quick initiative. If you beat it, just take your attack.
Okay, yeah,
Either
just,
you just shoot it. Burst, just shoot
I
it.
won't be aiming though, because I guess we're just quick shooting. So
Yeah, just get it. Or you can add +1 for the aim if you want. Doesn't matter.
so I got a 15, so that's an additional 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Moira goes on the same turn as it technically.
It's like the next turn, basically.
Yeah.
You took an ambush, then
Yeah.
the next 6 seconds started.
Yeah, Yadir got
yeah.
a 21 to damage.
Okay. Now he's dead.
Yeah.
He whirls around and
LeBlanc
raises his-
riddles the dead body.
Absolutely. He whirls around and he starts to respond to the gunfire of Birch, and then 5 different sources of gunfire come in, and just he's more
All right.
he's more dirt than flesh at this point.
I think Moira tentatively, slowly kind of walks into the room, just like gun over poking the bodies.
Mm-hmm. Immediately apparent to
Yadir.
you is that there are holes on the sides where the estuary were. There are like holes built in. They're long, and they seem to curve downwards into the pillar, about
Folks,
fist-sized.
we got something here. Maybe come take a look. Each one of the pillars seems to have something weird on 'em.
Yadir, looking back when these things were facing the pillars, did we see anything going into these holes, like their arm or proboscis or anything like that?
Not while you were watching anything.
Okay. Looking at their bodies, do I see anything that matches this hole?
You do see
That
that
looks
they
like it would
have
fit.
talons on the arms that don't have guns.
Does the town look like it's in the same curvature as the hole?
Might be worth a shot.
Yadir's gonna look down and sheath his shield and his hammer and kind of like pick up one of these limp bodies a little bit and kind of like slowly kind of get it up, just kind of picking it up, and then takes one of the talons and he goes, I believe that one of these
Is this a good
goes into
idea?
here." I don't know. I think
You
it
do
might be
this-
either an alarm. No, I haven't inserted yet. I'm
Oh,
just
sorry.
talking to the group. Yeah. And I'm like, either. Well, actually, first off, does it look like there's any way to get out of this room, or is it like a dead end?
Appears to be a dead end.
Okay. So Yadir kind of looks and goes, either this could be potentially an alarm system, or a way to get out of here, because the lidar from the imaging shows this cavern should lead to the place.
And we wish to just stick their dead flesh into these containers? I'm not sure
If-
I approve.
So now the dead have an issue?
No. It's just I don't want to touch them.
Oh, I see. Well, don't worry. You can pull guard, although with your record of shooting, I don't think that would be much more better.
Well, I
She
did
hit just fine. She just needs a bigger gun.
Well, it was using the one that was built into my arm. I guess I should have charged it more or something.
Regardless. Could I potentially do a xenology to maybe try to understand what the purpose of these pillars and
Sure.
the inserting of a thing is?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see what my xenology is. That's not terrible.
But it's not great.
I mean, yeah, it's not great. It's not terrible. It's better than nothing. Oh, that's good.
Ooh.
Xenomechanisms, man. You can only assume that these things are here for a purpose of some sort. And you know by your map that you're more or less in the area of the structure. And you know that from Hamish's comm reading that there are massive sensors and signals below you. So, what else could this be?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Either it's a doorway or it's an alarm system. But regardless, Yadir thinks it's a doorway. So Yadir kind of instructs the others to, he would assume it needs to be a synchronized, like, key open. So he would instruct everybody to grab a body, and get ready to
Grab a
insert the
talon.
claws, and grab a talon, and get ready to insert it.
All right.
Birch is
Moira
gonna
will play
go
along and go find a pillar.
stand in the middle and try to scan for anything coming because she doesn't want to touch them because they're dirty.
If it opens up to a pit entrance, I can't wait to watch you Looney Tunes fall.
Yeah, it's like if it opens up in the center and you just fall, that I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I know. I know. It didn't say she was smart at this moment. She just doesn't want to touch any of them.
Are we
Everybody ready with their body?
Moira,
I'm
you
not
still
somebody
there?
on top of?
Yep.
Are we missing
All right.
somebody?
Moira just didn't.
Oh,
There we go.
okay. Sorry.
There's Moira. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
3, 2, 1. I guess everybody
Um,
inserts.
Turn.
You
Yeah.
insert the talons into the pillars. From the stone just underneath, there seems to be a light shining through. It seems to power for a moment, and then the unexpected happens. The floor underneath Birch opens very rapidly, and Birch, you suddenly find the ground underneath your feet gone. And all of you watch as Birch is there at one moment and not there the next.
Oh Jesus! Can I real quick reach out for my telekinesis again?
I'm
or how
afraid
something?
not. Your arms
Yeah.
are full and you are busy.
Jesus.
So, Birch,
Looney
you
Tunes.
descend, and the first thing I'll say is that you get a mouthful of smoke as you fall.
They're wearing the vac suit. They do not.
Well,
Yeah.
never mind. You get a face full of smoke as you fall.
She is going to continue falling, but she's going to be shouting both on her thing and being like, I do not consider this a correct way of handling it. And
It's a lot to say as you fall.
yeah.
She does
So you
seem to
try to,
fall
like-
for a considerable amount of time.
Oh,
You could try
jeez.
to, you could try to dive towards one of the walls, take a blade out, and maybe try to stab into the wall, or use your robotic arm to try to slow your
Jeez.
descent.
She's gonna be trying to move over to slow her descent, but
I
she's
picture her
gonna just let
swimming in the
herself
air, doing this, breaststroke. All right.
fall. What do you want me rolling for that?
Well, we can maybe say athletic strength. As you're falling, you, as I said, are surrounded by smoke. In a few seconds pass, as you reach out to the wall, you look beneath you, and as you emerge from the smoke, you see far below you is a deep pit of water, it seems. You're passing by what seems to be metal structures, but you're moving too fast to tell.
Okay. She's gonna try to slow herself a little bit. It's not letting me roll. Interesting.
It's always something.
It said it lost connection. There we
Oh
go.
yeah, everybody got kicked, I think.
I don't
No,
know.
Birch, you reach out with your hands to try to grab the wall, but you're basically in the center of the pit, so you flail idly as you plummet and plummet and plummet until your body impacts with the deep pit of water at the bottom of the well. You're in a vac suit, and I assume you have armor underneath, so it's not fatal. We'll probably have you make an endurance check.
I can do that now.
Ow.
Just an endurance check.
Yeah, high
At
enough.
least it was water and not, rock.
Dude, LeBlanc, high. If you're high enough up, water feels like concrete anyway.
Yeah, but
depending on how she hit the water, it might. Yeah.
it's still
Still.
better.
It's still better, and the vac suit helps a lot.
You take 3 points of endurance damage, Birch.
Oh, jeez.
As you
Wow.
you basically slap into the water. And, through the comm, everybody can kind of hear the impact of her hitting something. But if you peer into the pit, all you see is smoke, and it starts to rise up. Birch, I will point out one thing, and could you please make a recon check as well?
Mm-hmm.
As you float in the water, you look down. It's dark, pitch black, but you see lights down there, and shapes, unnatural alien shapes, not moving, sitting there, glowing in places.
Pretty.
You also notice a door. There seems to be some kind of door on the left side of this bottomless well. It's sitting there, but that's the only other thing you notice besides the lights. But it's fairly deep down, and above you there is air.
She's gonna be slightly out of breath because she's almost out of endurance.
After only taking 3 points of damage? Jesus.
She has an endurance of 5.
That's brutal, yeah, that sucks.
So
You're not feeling great.
So she's like, there's a door down here. I suggest you come down a different manner. This was not nice.
Okay, shall we tie a rope around a pillar and climb down?
It'll probably require all of your ropes, to be real with you. But Birch,
don't
are you
really-
are you going up?
She is gonna like float around and sort of just investigate what's down there and try to
Mm.
see what the lights are.
Okay. You swim down and you get a closer look. These seem to be, I don't know, vehicles or something. Maybe submersibles or something. Alien craft. It's hard to make out.
She's gonna mention there seems to be some vehicles down here. Need someone actually technological for the moment.
They're-
And Doctor, I'd appreciate the robot body sooner rather than later.
Well,
You're just kind of just not gonna say anything over the mic, but he's just like, damn, she survived that.
Considering how long we heard her like frantically try to do something as she fell, that was a number of like.
It's probably at least like 100 feet, maybe. Like,
Yeah, I think Moira helps Udir link up all the ropes and get them ready for a
Yeah.
rappel.
yeah, is there a stairwell, like a spiral staircase, or is this like a sheer drop, Faust?
I'm afraid not, my friend.
Shit. All right, yeah, we're gonna do some rappelling. All right, so Yadir's gonna anchor and use one of the I'm gonna mispronounce it, but use one of the pittons into one of the columns here.
Wrap
Use
the
that as
rope
an anchoring
around the
point.
column.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that as wrap it around there. And use a pitton as a hold for the knot, and then I'm going to go to each person and make sure that the climbing gear is secure. Make sure everybody's tied up, and then Yadir will start the lead as the climb, and then he'll occasionally put pittons into the rock for stabilization points. Tie the knot and keep going down so everybody can follow behind him.
All right, so let's do your choice of athletics, dex, strength, or survival.
Survival,
Ooh.
please. Nope.
Birch.
Is not sending?
Birch, you're so much fun.
Aw.
Why are you not
Thank you.
sending?
When you're not
Yep.
like being not fun.
Aw. But
Faust,
I
for
try
some
to be
reason,
not fun.
Sorry.
for some reason, won't let Udir or I send the roll.
Yeah, it says we've lost connection to the
Oh,
server.
there we go. I
there
got
it
it
is.
back,
My internet seems a little unstable. I'm sorry.
and I rolled very poorly too.
You did.
This session has been pretty rough. I gotta admit.
Yeah.
Really?
That's
Does
good.
Great.
me
Okay,
setting
I have
the pittons and climbing ropes give them any kind of bonus to their rolls?
Not enough to save Moira.
No, I'm loving the role play, but
I
my
have-
dice just don't agree with me right now.
Yeah,
Look,
I
it'll
have-
probably
but
it would probably bump Moira up to a 7. So who was next in line? Yadir?
So
Looks
Yadir
like it.
was leading. So Yadir was leading down.
So Moira would be falling over you. So why don't you go ahead and make a strength check
Okay.
or a melee grapple unarmed check? I don't fucking know. So many options.
So many options. All right.
Wow!
Useless.
For the second time. Second time
Box
today.
cards, buddy.
That's the second
Oh.
boxcars, right? That saved Moira?
Yeah,
Whatever.
and
I don't
he's
know.
the only one who's gotten it so far too.
Okay.
He's
Well,
the one saving everyone's life today.
I think LeBlanc saved somebody before too. So
I grabbed Moira.
LeBlanc saved Moira on the bridge. I'm saving Moira on the fall.
lots of saving today. So
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
welcome to having an education int based character in your group.
And
So
Uh,
Yadir will kind of lean back and grab her as she kind of like falls, and he's kind of holding her, like pulling her back up, and kind of like embraces her so that way, like he's not using all of one arm to hold her, and he goes, "Make sure to clip in."
It's my belly figure eight. I'm sorry, it popped.
It's okay.
I didn't tie.
It's okay. It's okay. Yadir
That's
like
fine.
kind of like Yadir's going to, again, using the rope so he has his body free. He's going to wrap his legs around her, and then using both arms, he's going to make sure the knot is secure in her harness, and then he's going to like put her hands onto the wall, like grab her wrists, put her hands on the walls and tell her to make fists. And then he goes, now I'm going to let go of you, and you're going to stay still. And then once I go down, you're going to keep going, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh,
Okay.
Mhm.
He like pats her on the back of the dome of her vac suit. He goes, "You got this.
Make
Don't
it again
worry.
with
If
a
Bert-
boon, Moira.
Sure.
Sorry to cut you off, Pearl.
No, you're good."
If Birch can survive it, you can too.
Yeah, basically, I was gonna say that Bert can survive this fall. There we go.
All
We'll
right.
take two on
Come
that.
on, damn it. All right. With
Okay, I'll,
with the extra security, Moira's fine now.
LeBlanc will follow down, and he listened to Yadir and brought his climbing gear.
Hmm.
Yeah, fine with your
All
14.
right. LeBlanc, you're fine. Hamish, you want to roll? All right, cool.
Yeah, everybody made it.
So besides that one incident, everybody, it's a long climb.
One incident.
You don't
Well,
count.
My
you were the
incident-
initiating action.
Yes. So, it's a long climb down. You first pass through a dense cloud of smoke where you can't see the hands in front of you for a while, which makes climbing even worse. When you finally emerge from that, you look down a vast shaft of metal walls. These seem to be structured in a way. If you counted them, there seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floors here. At the bottom, covering what seem to be floors 3 and 4, and lower, is a pool of water. Very far below you. The rope gives out a good ways above it, but now you're fairly certain the drop's not going to kill you.
I think Moira hits the end of the rope, and just because of how she's been rolling, you guys all see her like just completely run off the end of the rappel and just start to fall, and you hear the scream.
She's so tired, she just doesn't notice. And bzz.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, that's what happens to even experienced climbers. You know,
Yep.
rappelling accidents are some of the biggest ones.
So
And-
if I see you falling and I can't, I'm assuming that you've done it in a way where I can't get you.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
this is legitimate. You look down and she just repels off the end of the two strands. She's
Just-
gone.
Just
Yep.
Yadirs is gonna call out to her over comm and just be like, form yourself into a plank vertically.
Alright, it's an
Uh,
easy
you-
endurance check if you let go from the bottom.
Yeah, I'll make the endurance check. The response you get is a lot of interesting new curses in Anglic that you haven't heard her use before.
Yeah, just a lot of to him. It's just a lot of gibberish. She's like, is this static or what is this? Like,
Ooh, just 2d6, no bonus. Leaky.
come on.
Okay. Thank you.
Nice.
Jeez.
Cannonball! And
Watch out, Birch.
descends
I was gonna
down,
say,
and
if you
Birch,
fail it, just
Birch, while
belly
you're
flop.
floating around looking at the vehicles on the door, you look up and you see a large splash, and you see the shape of Moira in the vac suit.
I see that you guys are coming to join me finally.
You hear Moira. Yeah, finally here. Yeah, I'm just gonna swim down a bit so no one collides with me. And she does so and then kind of clings to a wall, still recovering from this trauma.
You want to go next, Yadir?
Yadir, seeing this and all that kind of stuff, he's going to reach the end of his line, and then in a controlled let go, he's going to like prepare his body and like jump back, cross his arms, straighten his legs, and do like the actual proper like pencil dive.
Okay. Who taught
And
him
also,
how
he's
to
gonna make
do
sure
that?
he's got his swimming kit ready to go just in case.
I was gonna say
His
you live
swimming
in a desert
kit.
world, but
Yeah.
I need my
I was
eating
raised on a
kit.
multitude
Well,
of
actually,
planets.
eating kit's normal, but
yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he was raised on a multitude of planets.
I know. I just love the fact that you're just like, oh yeah, that time when I was 13 and they made me live in a swamp for 3 months. I have my swamp living kit.
Yeah, it's like, y'all don't have a swamp hut? Y'all don't have a portable swamp hut? I got a portable swamp hut.
So unprepared.
Bro, he's got a go bag for everything. It's like, oh, we're on this planet? Got the survival kit.
Yeah, you have one of those special gravity filters where you just put the water up into like a tree and it filters out all the toxins through gravity.
Yep.
If you're dropping off, roll endurance.
And LeBlanc is
Do I get any bonuses for doing it properly and
It's an
controlled?
easy.
Or
No, it's an easy check. Just roll it.
no? Okay. My endurance. Does it give me a bonus?
Everybody else can
It
drop
does.
off too if you don't want to wait. Alright, since it's an easy check, you're fine, I think. Yeah, you're fine.
Easy as a 4. Yeah.
You're
Alright.
fine, I think.
And LeBlanc puts his arms out like an airplane and makes jet noises as he jumps off.
That's how you belly flop.
That is
Well,
gonna
you know-
hurt.
It's graceful. It's beauty, it's grace. It's all up in your face.
Motherfucker swan dived. Assassin's Creed that shit. Just.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Alright, and Hamish, you can do that whenever you feel.
I was about to say, hey,
And-
if you got double ones, man. I was
All
gonna
right, so
just-
one by one, you leave the rope behind and descend into the pool. On the surface, you notice that there is a doorway, and actually, let me go ahead and grab all of you. Put you all up
And
in
while
a
that's
box.
happening, LeBlanc goes, I just had a thought. How are we going to get back out?
Well, there's another way in this place, and I assume that they have their own means of transportation to get up and out of this hole. This hole exists for a reason.
An
Maybe it's like a
optimist.
maybe it's like a fly trap, and we're here to be eaten.
That is also a possibility.
Okay,
But
so we're going to shift scenes here for a second. I need to grab all of you and copy. And come over here and reduce the scale. One moment. I need to make you all tinier. Cool. You're babies now.
I can't see that yet, so.
I know. I'm just fixing it before I switch over.
Okay, I was just like, while I am making noises about it.
Please hold babyfication.
I also do think Foundry handles that kind of thing really well. Like, it's pretty easy to be able to tell, oh, okay, sweet, now it's a 10-foot movement space. Oh, now it's a, X movement space.
Yeah. That's what I want to steal from my video game. Okay,
Just
let's switch
yoink.
over. This will be something different.
Oh, facility.
I gotta kind of move you more. Oh, never mind. Might just be easier if I move you off to the side here for a second. You drop into the pool of water in the center here. As you look around, you can spot several doors around the sides of the pool around your level. As I said before, Birch, there's another door further down below. And underneath the water here, deeper below, there are the vehicles you spotted.
I would like to go look at the vehicles.
Dive, dive, dive. You get a look at them. They seem to be either submersible or spacecraft, by your judging, and they seem to be firmly clamped into place by mechanisms built into metal frames on the wall.
Is there any way to unlock them? Let me look.
You can make an investigation check.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. I did not bring the 12-kilogram investigation kit.
LeBlanc, you swim around and peer into this vehicle. There's something resembling a cockpit, although it's very narrow, and you peer into it. You see a mass of mechanisms and flesh that don't seem to really mesh together or make any sense to you. Although what you have seen several times by now is they do seem to have something like a transmitter built into the interior. You find no manual way to interact with this vehicle at all.
Okay, I'm gonna let everybody know these look like they're like vehicles for the non-flying drones. They're cyborgs and animals combination. And I'll come back up.
Cyborg
Sad.
and animal combinations.
Well,
Uh,
robotics and Birch wants to salvage some cyborg parts.
Well, yes, actually, but so they have like an animal thing in there, is what you're saying?
Yeah, like the drone that we fought on the way here and the
She's gonna do a detect life. Okay. 5 plus.
I'll remove the 1 up here in the list, indicating that this seems to be a hangar of some sort, although it's underwater.
Oh wow. Okay, that was
What were you
Fun.
trying to do?
detect life.
Oh. On this floor specifically, you seem to be surrounded by life. There seems to be sapient life in pretty much every corridor around you in a circle, above and below you. It's actually kind of overwhelming, Birch.
everywhere.
There's a lot of things here.
Birch is gonna be like, I think we might have just gone a little bit too far too fast. There appears to be quite a bit of life down here that is thinking. And I'm not sure I approve.
Well, this place is full of some sort of intelligent life. This is the home of the natives, anyway. Makes sense.
Oh,
We
are
need to
you going
find
to
a
try to
way-
make friends with them? We've been just murdering them.
No, but I will try to limit my amount of casualties for both sides if I can. But these
Well,
creatures
you-
have shown that they're hostile towards us before. So we must take precaution.
Oh, and keep in mind, in theory, they took prisoners?
Oh no,
Are
they
any of
kidnap
them
people.
human or? Can you tell?
I don't think
Regardless,
detect life
we need to
tells
make our way
specifically what they
inside.
are.
No, it
No.
doesn't tell what they are. It just tells you if they're sentient or not.
So then, just move forward slowly and just read every situation, right?
Yeah, just keep moving forward and keep, keep our look on the horizon. Like, keep a lookout for survivors or anything that we can try to find. With that life detection, was there like a congregation of people? Like, was there like a scene like perhaps there's maybe like a holding area for people?
You're asking about the density of the people around you?
Yes, like if was there like a
It's all around you,
Yeah.
and there's quite a bit.
Let's go open a door.
If you want to paddle over, there's a few set of stairs that you can climb up and a metal door. There seems to be a padlock or key reader of some sort on the side of it, but it seems green, and when you approach, the door slides open for you.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Is everybody else coming?
it's
Yeah, I think
interesting.
Mora's behind
Yeah.
you.
Which side do you come out from?
The top, the north.
Northeast.
All
The
right.
green.
Okay, I thought
It's cardinal directions.
Oh, I see.
okay,
North.
yeah, the
Okay.
north door.
Okay.
Those are the doors. Okay.
Like bedraggled rats, you climb your way up the stairs after your harrowing fall. Birch, your joints hurt.
Everything hurts.
As you climb up into the hallway, you look front and left and center. Left and right, the hallway bends in front of you. I will tell you what you see. It all kind of happens very quickly. Standing here, by what appears to be a stairwell of some sort, is one of the SRA creatures. He's standing, staring down the hallway at you. You hear loud footsteps, clanking sounds coming from the stairwell. When you get past this, you notice that these doors here are slightly ajar, and you hear the sounds of multiple machines running and metal being chipped away or forged or molded. Coming
we're gonna
down
find
these,
ourselves like a
coming down these steps appears to be 4 of the SRA, and then you notice coming from this side as well, coming around the bend, is 3 more. And they start to walk their way towards you. You hear footsteps behind you as well.
Okay, so we got footsteps in front of us and footsteps behind us.
In every 3 directions you come from besides the well, you see
They're
or hear
everywhere.
something. You hear footsteps, but you don't see them coming from this way yet.
Is there any way we can hide? And Moira's just kind of looking around.
The doors ahead of us in the hall are cracked, but the guy straight ahead to the north already saw us.
While
Did
you
they
guys
react to us?
While you guys freeze, you look around this corner and you see a bundle of humans. They're walking along. At their head is a tall man, probably 6'5". He's got a scar along his neck. He's walking, and all of the humans that you see coming have this dull look in their eyes. But when he sees you, his eyes slightly raise. He doesn't pick up his pace or anything like that, but as you are converged upon in 2 different ways by a group of SRA, he approaches you, and then you see the humans, they kind of like mob you, surround you, and then stuff rags and bundles into your arms. The tall man forcibly grabs you, LeBlanc, and thrusts you out in front of him, in the front of the group, with your arms suddenly full of rags.
Well, that's
Edir's gonna kind of like Edir's gonna kind of mutter to everybody else over the comms, like, play along, blend into the group.
In our vac suits, I'm sure we're blending so well.
With that comment,
Edir's a good.
the group begins shambling its way down this small hall. The group of SRA mingle among you, passing along the sides of the wall, seemingly paying you no mind, even with your vac suits, Birch. And you walk along step by step until he glances behind him and then steps into this room here. 6.
So we'll follow along, shambling and carrying our rags.
You enter what seems to be an infirmary, to your surprise. Crudely put together, you assume for the humans' benefit more than the SRA's. It's small. It's got a few beds, and there are makeshift curtains wrapped around one, behind which you can hear what seems to be a female voice moaning and crying in pain, softly. The tall man, surrounded by the other dull-looking humans, pushes you forward with another forceful push, LeBlanc, and then once he's seen that all of you are entered the infirmary, he looks around and says, "What the hell are you people doing here? Where the hell did you come from?"
Edir kind of looks at the man and goes, "We were sent here to rescue you."
Fine fucking job of it.
Well, we had a
Oh.
little bit of interesting transportation.
Yes, but we're here now. Are you? What's the guy's name? We're supposed to be helping here. Is like
Rasoma, he says, cutting you
Yeah.
off.
And he goes, Mr. Bossoma. We were sent here to help, and also help destroy whatever is downing this aircraft, so that way we can leave this place before it destroys itself.
Great. Now what? You fell down the well, I guess.
Technically,
Control
I'm
fault.
the only one that fell down the well. The rest of them jumped.
I guess it's
yeah,
easier to get in than out. They dropped you down the pit like the rest of us.
Oh no,
pretty much.
we
Do you have
activated it
wounded?
ourselves.
He he glances at you, Hamish, and then he gestures around the room. There's 1 or 2 humans lying on beds, And then you hear the moaning behind the curtain.
Let me guess. Pregnant?
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, her?
Oh,
No, they, I don't know. There was some kind of accident or something. And SRA trampled on her, broke both arms and legs.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Okay,
we've
I'll
done
go
what we
deal with
can for
her.
her, but we don't have much down here to begin with.
Okay, I'll go deal with her.
Sure
Yadir
enough.
looks at the man and goes, "Oh, sorry."
Sure enough, peering behind the curtain, you see a poorly, sloppily bandaged woman lying on a makeshift bed. Clearly no medicine or anything to give. Just sitting here suffering.
okay. Trying to see, is there a way for Birch to make someone unconscious?
We've been using, I don't remember.
I have my med kit. I'll deal
Yeah,
with
just
this.
let Hamish sedate her.
Yeah, do that.
I'll sedate her and do what I can. So
Or LeBlanc can lend Birch his med kit.
Besides the woman, Hamish, you take a look around. A quick glance shows you two other civilians. They seem to be either having respiratory problems, one of them, or seems to be just delirious, looking around, dizzy. This woman that you're
Okay.
treating, you can, go ahead and sedate and make a medical check if you want to start seeing what you can do for her. Yeah.
Oh,
You can,
I forgot the plus. Yeah, never mind. Keep going.
you can mercifully put her under, so the moaning and crying stops. But
Oh, thank goodness.
there's really not much you can do here, man.
Yadir
At least for
looks
this
at
one.
the man. Yadir looks at the man in charge and goes, "Well, regardless, we're still able to help. We have all of our equipment and weapons. Can you let us know, perhaps, what all's down here? What is this facility? What's going on? How are they taking ships out of the sky? With your help, we could coordinate some sort of escape and save all of you and the people here."
Where do I even start? We are in an SRA prison complex, as far as I can gather. So we're in a donut. Big ring. 2 rings, I guess. Stairs on either end. 4 ends. Stacked 6 on top. I think it goes deep as 6. We're on 3. Yeah, we're on 3. So 2 up, 3 down.
How many SRA are here?
Tons of them. But most of them are kind of dumb, as you've seen, I think. They just don't worry about nothing unless we start something. But if they see you kind of walking around with rags where they expect to see you or whatever, doing something that they expect to see you doing, they don't think anything of it.
What's something they expect you to be doing?
Well, if we're on the work level, so
Work.
yeah,
What do they have you working on?
deep below, there's mines, some sort of mechanism. We're not moving right now, but this whole thing kind of spins and turns. I don't really get it, but
Perhaps this entire complex is one giant electromagnet.
he shrugs wildly at you, not even knowing what that word means. He has a dull look in his eyes as well. They all do. If you were to look at, Moira's eyes and then their eyes, it's like their light is gone.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, you're saying, okay, comparatively. I thought you were saying, like, they look like Moira. I was like, damn, Moira, you okay? Like...
No, it's in. They don't have any life in their eyes, it seems.
Oh, I got you. No, it's just, at first I was just like, goddamn.
Moira is very sad.
Yeah, just Moira's just dead.
Mhm.
So
This floor is all workshops, besides the infirmary here.
right. How long have you been stuck here?
I joined with the citizens militia from a village. So I guess he looks around at the group, and none of them can tell you how long they've been here.
Well,
Like-
we ran into one of your compatriots. What was his name?
Yamo?
God, it was like Yamo. We ran into Yamo upstairs in the lava flows.
Nah, I don't know.
Were you all taken? How did you all enter here? Did you enter in from the well, or was there another access point?
We fell. Most of us
Fell.
were fine, some of us weren't.
Fell from where?
He points to the top of the well.
Okay, so that's the only way in and out. The way we came in.
They took Birch's route.
He shrugs at you.
Okay. What all do you know about the complex? Do you know where the guards are, where they're stationed? You've been here for a while. You surely must have seen signs or familiarity in their movements.
They've usually got a guard standing in each stairwell. They've usually got patrols walking around. Up top, they've got, what's the word? What's the word? Like if you're a bird but you're a pet. What's the word?
If you're a bird, you're a pit?
A cage?
Cage. That. Cages. Below
Wow.
is digging and the overseer. We don't talk about
Overseer.
that.
We don't talk
that
about
a-
the overseer.
We don't look at the overseer. Don't talk to the overseer. If you see the overseer, keep your head down. Just work. Do your job.
What does he look like?
4 legs. Spindly, fat, bulbous. Talks to
Oh,
you.
so ugly.
Yeah.
Regardless, we need to start helping you as much as we can. There's something down here that's keeping the ships from leaving. We can take it out and rescue you in the process. We can save as many people on this planet as we can before the meteor hits.
Oh, meteor.
There's
How
a meteor
long have you
coming.
been down here?
Again, they can't tell you.
There's a meteor that's coming to hit the planet in roughly a week. The whole planet's in chaos right now. There's a small semblance of order, but we can't leave the planet because there's some sort of device stopping ships from leaving orbit.
That's bad.
Yes,
He
it
nods
is.
dumbly at you.
It actually pulls them out of the sky. You said these rings rotate? How often does it
Sometimes.
occur?
Last
Do you
one
know?
was many ago, and should be sooner than later.
Yeah, Yadir kind of looks over at Hamish, kind of like I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like, what about the vehicles outside? What do they do?
What vehicles?
Under
Okay,
the
nice.
water.
That answers that question. How many of you are here?
On this floor, at least. He works really hard to produce a number and comes up with 60.
Are there more than you on each floor?
More above than below. Some below. All villagers and military, and some been here longer than others.
If we make a distraction and take out some guards, do you think you can make your way up to the upper floors and start freeing the rest of your comrades?
Ain't no fixing getting out there. Go up. You need a thing. You need a thing
A thing.
to go up.
thing?
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
You're a smart one.
Mm,
And who controls these passes?
Overseer.
The overseer.
So we have to get the overseer then.
Does the overseer like anything?
Mm-mm.
Not people, but like things. You know, not even.
Where does the overseer live? You said the bottom?
That sounds right. Bottom. Operator.
Okay. Well, he looks at the group and goes, we can sneak by them using the rag trick as far down as we can, and then make a way for the overseer. We should be able to take care of these guys.
Want to go down? You need get down supplies. Supplies are down.
So we should look like we are going to get supplies?
Yeah.
And how do we look like we're getting supplies? Carry the rags?
Uh-huh.
Alright, yeah. So Yadir kind of looks at the group again and goes, well, if we look like prisoners, they shouldn't interact with us if we act like we're going down. And then get far down as we can, and then make our way for the overseer.
Works for me.
Interesting.
Anyone else have any ideas?
Yeah.
The man tries to stay lucid for a second. He walks over to the curtains where Hamish, you're tending to the woman, and rips them off the hinges, all of it. Long length of curtain, and he whips that over to you, Yadir. Any weapons, hide them. Don't let them see them. Overseer's watching when you least expect it. He sees them. Yeah.
Yadir kind of like nods at the man and says thank you. As he then kind of like wraps up his body a little bit, like, and then like carries rags under his arms.
Yeah, Moira wraps up the rifle.
Okay.
I take it everybody else is doing that too, just to
Oh, yeah.
say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Yeah,
take shards to hide my pistols.
Yeah, as I say, I want better to say it than be like, you know,
Mhm.
I
Spray
didn't
it.
say it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Moira's laser pistol, which she always carries on her, so it's just in her coat as a backup, so it's already hidden.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, are we still going to wear our vac suits, or we can take our vac suits off?
No, I think the vac suits are. It would be it'd be even harder for her to pull out because it's inside her vac suit.
Yeah. So, does everybody want to take their vac suit off then?
Nah, Moira's keeping it on.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm keeping mine on. It's extra armor and also it's environmental help. All right.
Okay.
So Yadir's gonna start making his way. He's gonna look at the man and go, "We're going to go down to confront the overseer." He's Yadir he's gonna hand the man a comm link, like one of his spare ones. He's gonna hand him, and he says, "We will call you and tell you once we've completed our mission." Do you know how to use one of these? You're gonna press this button when you hear me to talk back. So Yadir's going to just hold the thing, and he goes, "When you hear this, you hear my voice over this. You're gonna press this button and talk into it only when I call you first, okay?"
He blankly stares at you.
Just like eyes closed at different times. Just Yadir just kind of shakes his head and goes, "We'll hold on to this for now. It's okay. We'll come get you."
And so it goes.
And so it goes. All right. Yadir will start making his way, I guess, towards the deep down.
Which would be stairs.
Yep.
It's fairly easy. You can step out of the infirmary and take a right. As promised, there is an SRA standing there. He looks at you as you approach the stairs.
I'm just gonna keep droning and walking, just like not like kind of how these guys were when we first met them.
Mumbling and falling behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wrapped up. Got my blankets. I'm going down to supply. Oh.
Easily done. You start walking down the stairs, surprised at how easy that was. And we move further down. Wheel 4 on the bottom left here. Go ahead and just move you all down there.
I'm not sure I approve of this.
So according to the description that the man gave and the layout that you're making out so far, you guess that the structure looks something like this as a whole, where you have multiple layers, the well, and then somewhere at the bottom, further down,
Okay.
you come down to wheel 4. You see fewer humans now, and again, greeting you at the stairs is a blank-faced SRA who doesn't look at you or pay you any mind. A few doors are open. The doors closest to you as you approach, well, on the left, appears to be some kind of machinery that you judge from the smell to be some sort of food processors manned by dull-looking humans. To your right, you look in and you can see supply storage. Crates upon crates and barrels of something.
All right. I guess just keep going down.
What do you mean?
Well, don't we need to
Oh,
go
you
down
want
to
to keep
like
going down the stairs? You would have to find
Well,
a... Go ahead.
Well, or we could go to the supply room and see what supplies are in there and see if we can help ourselves out or see if there's
If
anything in
you
there.
if you take a quick detour to check if you can go further, you find that similar key card or something reader, and it blocks your progress to wheel 5.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna need a key card, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so shall we begin stealthing around trying to find the necessary?
Yeah, try to maybe see what we
Walk
can find.
boldly like we belong around.
Just,
I guess so.
I mean, we could try to go to the supply room, see if there's one in there.
If you're looking for an SRA, he's standing by the stairs.
Yeah, but don't want to attack the guard in the middle of the open prison.
Fair enough.
You sound disappointed that we're not doing that.
No, I'm glad because that would have been dumb.
Yeah.
But
So,
good.
yeah, Yadir will go into the supply room and see if there's anything in there.
You want to make a recon check?
I will make a recon check.
We wouldn't want to do that. That would be useful.
You hear something, Yadir. Amid the crates and barrels, it's a fairly packed room. You can navigate through them. You hear shuffling, what sounds to be paper tearing and something being grabbed at behind one of the crates.
I'll kind of motion everybody that there's something here, and then I'm gonna try to take a peek, see what's behind these crates.
You peek around and you see a man hunched over an busted open crate. He is pulling open some kind of plastic wrapped food container, it seems, and digging away at the contents like a starved child.
Is it the guy from the lava flow?
No, you don't recognize this one.
Okay, I was about to say, God damn, dude, you get around. No, that'd be because if he got down here, I was gonna be like, hey, yo, where's the secret passage? Yadir going to look at the man, and he's going to kind of like in a very calm and controlled and very kind of like passive voice, and he goes, "Excuse me,
He tenses
we're
up,
friends. We're here.
and
We're
then
here to help you."
his head slowly twists around, clutching the food close to him. And then he spins
Right.
around and guards it with his body, holding an arm up, ready to fight you. Back off! I found it. It's mine.
Yadir holds up both hands again, and he goes, "You're right. It's yours. I'm not here to take your food.
I'll kill you.
I know you will. That's why I'm not taking your food. We've been sent here to help. We're here to help you."
I'll kill you. He settles back down to a squat, pulls out a piece of a ration bar and nibbles at it. Who the hell are
Yadir
you?
kind of looks over. Yadir kind of looks at the group, looks back at the man, and goes, "I'm Yadir, and these are my friends."
Oh, I'm your
Even
friend
sent-
now.
He peers
How
around the corner and
nice.
says, I'll kill all of you.
Yadir kind of nods and goes, "Yes, yes. Now, who are you?"
Remy Kojove.
All right, Remy.
I work for Zek.
Who
And he
is Zek?
spits. Collaborator.
Collaborator for the Ezra?
He spits again.
Is that a yes or a no spit?
It's a yes spit. You can't tell a yes spit from a no spit?
No, I cannot. But thank you for telling me. Now, my friends and I are trying to make it to the lower levels, but we need a key card. You seem to know your way around a place like this. Do you think you could help us?
And help you? Are you gonna help me?
What do you need help with?
Got any good food?
He looks back at the group and he goes, "Anyone here have any rations or food?"
Moira steps forward and hands him a pack of smokes.
All right, we got a deal.
Universal prison food, let's go.
Yeah, come on
Okay.
now. Moira knows how to act.
He grabs it and then back to the rat-like squat, and he pulls it out. Okay. Listen, you don't go further down. The overseer watches. Others don't care. Overseer cares. Don't cross him at all. So don't go down. Go up.
Is there anything that the overseer likes?
What?
Is there any way to get along with the overseer?
Overseer's a big monster thing.
Yadir kind
Yeah,
of sighs
so
and
is
he
a
goes,
lot of people are big monster things.
Yadir just kind of sighs and looks at the man and goes, "We were told that in order to help people, we had to go down and take care of the overseer. What happens if we go up? What is up?"
He eyes the cigarette. Prison levels.
There's more prisoners up top.
That's where the prisoners stay when they're not sleeping.
Are
Okay.
these
Or when
prisoners
they're not
useful?
working, I'm sorry. Sorry, there's something. Anyway.
Is there a machine or a device down here?
He gestures across the hall. Food processor.
Is there anything... I was told by someone that this facility rotates or shifts. How long does it do that?
Couple hours. Should start up here sometime soon.
What happens when that happens?
Makes a lot of noise. Can't really tell much
Nothing
that says
else?
that. Walls move.
The walls move?
Yeah. First wall move right. Next wall move left. And so on.
What happens after everything stops? Is everything reorganized?
Nothing really changes.
Except for the walls moved. And that's not a change?
They're back to how they were.
Huh.
I see.
I don't know.
I don't see.
So if we go down, we'll be seen by the overseer. If we go up, there's prisoners. What happens if we go even further up? Is there a surface?
Guns.
Okay.
You can go up, and you might be able to get up to wheel 2, but you won't go any higher. Wheel 2 is where everybody usually sleeps. Well, wheel 1 is where they put the people that aren't fit to work, I guess. And then wheel 6, they got some sort of thing. They take the smart people, put them down there.
What
Oh,
kind
so
of thing?
wheel 6 is at the bottom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're on wheel 5. Yeah. Oh, sorry, we're on wheel 4.
Oh.
So how could we get down to wheel 5?
He eyes the cigarettes thoughtfully, and then back up at you and grins.
Do you want something else? Is
That
that
would
why
be tick for tat.
He
Well,
looks
I
at the
don't
group.
have any Tic Tacs, but she's gonna pull out
That was a
a.
tic tac.
She is gonna pull out a ration bar that she took. Give it to him.
He kind of looks disappointed at this offering when he says, I might be able to get you some sort of thing that can get you somewhere.
Moira leans into Hamish and goes, "You got any stems?"
Yeah, I was gonna say drugs would probably be the best way to get this guy, but Edir doesn't carry that stuff on him, so yeah, Hamish, you got any
Well,
plugs,
I
my
have-
boy?
Yeah,
I
and
have
like
stems.
Moira kind of like holds out an expectant hand and goes, "This is my territory, Doctor."
Yeah, just
Okay.
let the
Slide her
two
two of the
goblins
stems
do their
out of
thing.
my.
Okay, so
Yes.
Moira palms one of them and then goes forward and places the other one like discreetly into his hand, and mutters the overall just here's a zoomer kind of thing.
He takes it, eyes
Really?
it. He looks up at you. You're holding 2, so he's like, I take 2.
Used to be the one that had no conscience.
I want to make sure, my friend, that this is actually good information. So you get one right now, and then one afterwards.
Oh, good. All right. And then he pulls open the cap of the injector and shoots himself in the neck with it.
Oh god.
He stands up and stretches, and he like, ugh. Let's go to wheel 2.
Wheel 2. I thought you said we needed to get to wheel 5 or 6.
I said don't go to wheel 5 or 6, stupid. Wheel 2 is where you sleep. Wheel 1 is where other people sleep. There's no getting out of here, but it's the best places to be. And also, he just waves a hand. Come on.
Moira kind of waves at Yadir and kind of leans in and then activates the personal comm and goes, "Look, for now, this is the best we can do. If we can't go below without the overseer seeing us, we need to get some sort of insight. Just we'll follow behind and see what actually happens."
Edir kind of nods at Harry and says, I trust you. This is more your expertise, I believe.
Moira kind of grins, lightly claps him on the shoulder, and then pockets the second stem and looks over at the guy and goes, "Well, shall we?"
As you step out into the hall, you see a human standing there looking at you dumbly. He is holding a cup, although it seems green and kind of crusty, like bread. And he drinks something from it. And then he takes a bite out of the cup. And he turns and walks away like you were an idle spectacle for a second. So,
I
wasn't weird.
kind of lean closer to our guide, and was that something to be worried about?
don't drink it. Don't eat it.
Understood.
He nods at you as if that's like a mutually understood thing. And then we'll guide you up to wheel 2 without any incident.
I think Moira's still shouldering her bundle of rags, which are wrapped around her las rifle.
You climb up the stairs, and you find yourself in the prisoner housing block area. This is densely packed humans crammed into bunks that are barely fit enough for anybody to fit in. People are idling around the halls, sitting on the floor, talking among themselves in short, simple sentences, or otherwise carrying on. Among them are SRA patrols, and of course the SRA standing by the stairs. All told, everything you've seen here has been relatively peaceful. But you can see that these people are, like, again, the best word I have is dull. He guides you further in until he gets you to one of the prisoner housing block areas. As he enters in, people dumbly gaze up at your group entering and begin to shuffle aside or out of the room. He guides you to one of the prison housing blocks and forcefully pushes a few people that are just idling around out of the cell and digs around under one of the bunks. He rips something open and you hear an audible crack as he breaks something, but he emerges. By now you can see that the hall that you're in is mostly empty. And he stands and he lifts up the what appears to be a round blocky cube or something. It's thin, and he waves it at you. You want to go up? From wheel 1. Ain't no going higher than that. Nothing worth finding up there, but it's yours. If you give me the other stem. You, girl, come on.
Mara just kind of hands it over.
You step into the room. Make a melee unarmed check.
Ooh. Moira is bad at this.
You say make an unarmed check?
I did say that.
Yeah, he's attacking.
Oh dear.
It's
Oh no.
effortless. You step forward to hand him the stem. He grabs you by the wrist, throws an arm around your neck, and immediately has you pinned. And he
Yadir's gonna.
quickly gropes
No,
around
sorry.
in your cloaks and reaches for anything he can find resembling a weapon. Do you have anything like a sidearm or a knife?
Nope, everything is tucked inside the back suit. The only thing he could find is if he digs through the bundle of clothes that I have.
Alright, so he uncomfortably gropes you for a moment, but then hisses with annoyance that you don't seem to have a firearm on you. So instead he just holds you close and takes the empty stem and holds it to your neck instead. Alright. You got something of worth? You leave it on the floor and get out of here. Then I'll let her walk away.
Yadir's gonna hold up his arm with the laser pistol underneath it, or like sorry, laser gauntlet underneath it, and he goes, "Or you drop her and let her go, or I don't put a hole
And-
through you."
Birch is gonna do an assault on his brain.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Good lord.
Yadir,
That's
make
12.
a persuasion check.
Oh crap! I just realized that's.
Yeah, it's the hardest. You gotta get a 12. It's super hard to get.
I know,
And if you succeed, it's 8. It's -8 to your psi.
which is that would be everything. So right now. Yeah, that's great, but whatever.
If you fail, it's just a -1. Oh, so
man,
close!
that's
So
if-
close!
Alright. Well, I'm gonna roll for balls. How much balls you got, bro? Not that many balls. Alright, so you do this, and he catches a glimpse maybe of something underneath your vac suit. And he is holding the stem to Moira's neck, and he is like, "You really don't have a weapon?" He whispers to you, like you're gonna help him in this situation.
Moira just kind of chuckles and goes, "No, I'm bad at this. Couldn't you tell?"
I can't tell. That's why I grabbed you. Fuck shit. And he looks up at you, Yadir, And then he busts out a big friendly grin and gently pushes Moira forward. Just kidding, of course. It was a joke.
Yadir kind of like grabs Moira with his offhand, keeping his weapon raised, kind of puts her behind him. And he still has the weapon raised. He goes, Now, you're going to tell us how to get down to the lower levels.
The hard way is going through the stairs and busting through the door, but the Overseer has his eyes on that level. It's important to him. Up here it's not so important. But there is another way, flooded in the well. He shrugs
Alright.
at you.
We can do that. You're going to show us.
I can't swim.
That's fine. You can hold on to me then.
I
If
can't
we
hold my
try
breath
anything-
either.
I
Really?
can hold it for you. Don't worry.
Come on, don't you just want to take this level 1 key card and go there?
Why would we listen to you?
I
You
hear the
so
beds are
proved to
nicer.
proved to be so trustworthy.
It was a joke. Come on, it was a
Ah.
joke.
Yadir's going to kind of just go, We're trying to help everyone survive. This world will be doomed in less than a week.
He blinks at you.
There's a meteor coming to this planet. It will impact in less than 7 days. If we don't help everyone here, there won't be any way for us to get off this world. And you, and your comfy bed in level 1, will be destroyed.
I told
So
you
either
what
you
you want
help
to know.
us.
Look, you want to talk to somebody else? Go talk to the old asshole up on level 1, okay? You talk to him,
Which,
I'm sure you can sort everything else. You want to go talk to the Overseer? You go do that. He's going to rip you a new asshole.
So, this man on level 1, who is he?
I don't know. Old asshole. He's getting annoyed with your
Yadir kind of
questions
looks
now.
at Yadir kind of like looks at the group. He goes, "Do you want to try our way talking to another man?"
I don't
Look.
see the point of it, but all right. Or maybe you could just, blow out his brains, because he seems so like he's not using them very much anyway.
No,
No one
he's
is.
unarmed. Yadir will slowly lower his gauntlet laser, but he'll go, "Lead us to the old man."
I'll get the door open. I'm not going.
Why not?
I don't want to.
I don't think that's your choice.
With a shrug, he walks his way out of the cell. Stairs. And he begins walking towards the upstairs.
Alright, let's follow behind him. Yadir's gonna go to Moira and goes, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, no, it's just I've been held a gun and knife and stim point before. It's all right. I'm also just kind of surprised he thought that would go through the vac suit neck, but it's fine.
He's not thinking
Oh.
correctly. He's under stress.
He's
Could've
also
just slammed your head back into him. It seems like
look.
it might have been useful.
I don't think you've really been able to pick up on this yet, Birch, but I'm pretty useless when it comes to like a physical fight.
And this
I don't
hasn't
know.
stopped you before if you're throwing yourself in front of things.
Right, but I usually have a gun in my hands. I'm not just going to try to headbutt someone and potentially damage my very, very important vac suit helmet.
I will give you the fact that it is an important vacuum helmet. But I'm still disappointed.
Duly noted. And she gets ready for the next phase, gathering her rags and her gun.
Yep.
At the top of the stairs, there's a key card reader. He swipes his card, and sure enough, the door swings open. He gives you a hesitant glance downwards, but then steps up. You hear sounds of howling and crying and yelling among some of the cells that you encounter. These cells are singular, designed to detain particularly deranged or dangerous or otherwise unwanted individuals. You can peer in one of the bars and you can see any number of horrifying sights that I don't particularly need to describe.
I think you do.
You do?
Nah,
Nah.
nah, you're good, man. Keep going.
Among these, though, he passes by a few. And in the halls, there's SRA patrolling. They, again, don't seem to pay you any mind. He keeps his head down when you pass them, and eventually you arrive at a cell. It's closed and locked. But if you peer in, you can see that there's a gaunt man. Must have been tall and well built, but he is now thin, as if he hasn't eaten for weeks. He is disturbingly bony, and his facial hair is starting to fall away from him. But he glances up at your footsteps, but he doesn't deign to say anything to you.
Yadir will kind of lean over toward the cell bars and goes, "Hello. My name is Yadir. I have a company here. We were sent to try to rescue the people here."
Company? What regiment you with?
No, not military.
He blinks. Oh. Burr. Have you seen my daughter?
I haven't seen anyone's daughter. Are you, what was that guy in
Please.
charge?
I thought that at least females were someone's daughters, but okay.
Hold on. What was the guy in charge's name?
Burnry?
Yeah. And what was his rank?
Commander.
Commander Burnry? Is that you?
A slight tilt of his head gives you a affirmative.
Yadir kind of looks back at Moira and he kind of holds his hand out and goes, "Can you hand me that ration package you had?"
Yeah, Moira hands it over.
Yadir's gonna kind of like slide, like open the ration pack a little bit for him and kind of like slide it into the bar.
He'll take it and go back to sitting on his small bed. And as he picks at it, he looks through the bars. Take it you're outside.
Yes. Auntie sent us.
Who?
What's her name?
Edda.
Edda.
Yeah, Edda sent us.
Old bat.
Oh yeah, she's so lovely.
How many people still alive out there?
Few. Enough for the city at least. But they're growing restless as the doom approaches.
I meant out in the cells. The
Oh.
workshops. They got people in here.
We met an entire group down to level 3. There's at least 60 of them. There's still some more here in the cells on this level 2.
Gotta get them all out.
I know. That's what we're trying. We were trying to see if we could go down to the Overseer level and take him out directly.
Don't try it. He's a monster.
I understand. We were also told that they were working on something on level 6. Do you know what they're working on?
He nods slowly, trying to remember his previous life before he was stuck in the cell. Researcher by the name of Kamri. He picked up some sort of anomaly. Something. We picked up the source and we figured that it was coming from, I think, where we are now. We got ambushed though. My guess is whatever's doing the effect in orbit might be coming from here.
That's what we suspect too.
We're coming to wipe them out, but he waves a hand at his current situation.
I understand. Is there a way we can try to maybe unlock the cells and free everyone of their captivity?
Not here. It's all the way down in 6.
How do we get to level 6?
Through 5.
He looks at the man that tried to stab him while you're right. He goes, well, looks like we're going to level 6.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
The man that stabbed Moira, like that's what Yadir said that too.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, you can respond. He's saying it to the group.
Isn't there the whole question of how to get to 6?
That's what he
Still?
was saying. He says we would have to go out and swim down and enter in.
That's the best way. You hear a voice outside the cell.
Is that the guy?
Yeah,
that
the
stabbed
guy
him
is
in the
with
neck?
you. Yep.
Okay, make sure.
Do we need
I was
a
gonna say, is there? Do we need a?
key card for the door in the water?
I don't know where you'd get one if you did.
Perhaps we could try to lure SRA into a quiet corner and take his key card.
Risky. Well, whatever.
Well, it's-
That or
Just
we could try to
trouble.
hack it.
well, it depends. I mean, you have that key card separate. Where'd you get it?
You know,
No, we
You
don't
get-
know.
you get things. You know, you trade. You know, something for something else, and
So you traded and got it.
I figured it'd be
So-
useful.
So who's
Closest
in
to
charge of
exit
the
as
black
we are.
market around here?
Shit. There's no black market,
Is
guys.
it-
People are too stupid, man.
Well, regardless, maybe if we use one of those vehicles, maybe it has some sort of like auto sensor that it can maybe access that door.
What vehicles?
He looks at the block.
There's no way we can use those ones down below. They look like they're. We can't get them out of the locks that are holding them in place, and they look like they're made specifically to interface with the cyborgs.
I have to lock him to level 6. We could see if we could lift the key card off one of the SRA.
True, they are pretty slow-witted. He looks over at LeBlanc. He goes, "Do you think you could try to do that?"
Well, I could try to fly one. Moira can
No,
try
no,
to.
no, no. Try to snap a key card. You've been in a situation like this before, haven't you? You know the way
yeah,
around
it
this kind
didn't
of
come
place.
out
I mean-
so well.
He's been in prison.
Don't hand them a napkin.
Yes, that's what I was.
Don't
What'd you
hand
say?
who a napkin.
Never mind. Sorry, carry on.
Wait, never mind.
It's because
But-
remember when you were gonna go pickpocket something
Yeah,
from
okay,
Yui, and
me.
then you gave her
Don't give me a
instead?
napkin.
No, don't give
Just-
it.
just-
Whatever. Sorry. Sorry.
Here
I've
you
got
go.
all these rags. That's like a napkin. I know exactly what to do in this situation.
Okay.
But yeah, so either we can try to pick a card, take out a guard, or try to see if we can run a bypass and hack our way in.
As long as I can find some sort of like direct connection into a computer, I can do the third option. But I need a direct connection.
There's one more problem. The SRA started using collaborators. A few of the humans that don't mind beating on the other humans are on Wheel 5 too.
Oh.
The
Okay,
SRA will
so
probably look
that-
away from you. They're dumb. But humans, well,
So that's why if we swam down to level 6, we could bypass level 5, try to interface in the exterior port, and see if we can try to do that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We do want to try that.
I think we could try that. The only other thing I could think of was some sort of air handling system, but
Burnry looks up at
It's either
you.
that or try to lift the key card.
He says, "Whatever happens, we need to get everybody out of here. I'm not leaving without all of my people. If you do get down to operations, you need to open all the doors."
Yadir nods and he goes, "I'll make sure that I get out as many people as I can."
For God's sake, stay away
And-
from the overseer.
Yadir nods.
You know, at
We'll
this
come back
point,
for
I
you.
almost want to become friends with this overseer. It's good to be so feared.
It's better to be loved and respected than feared.
Is it?
Yadir
Y'all
kind of just like
you
looks at
can
her and
debate
goes,
that later.
I was about
I'll
to say,
give you
Yadir
some
kinda looks at her
books.
and goes, we can have philosophical debates after we save this planet. All right. So I take it we're gonna head down back to the port. Oh wait, first off, this guy. So out of character, so this dude, are we gonna leave him? Cause he did try to stab Moira in the neck. I don't know if he's a collaborator or if he is just a rat.
In character, you look over thinking this, and he looks at you, smiling sweetly.
I say we knock him unconscious and kill him.
No, we're not gonna kill him, but we do need to make sure he's not gonna go and snitch on us.
That was in character.
Okay. Yadir kind of looks at her and looks back at him and goes, "We're not going to kill him." He looks back at the man and goes, "You're coming with us."
Nope.
Really? You want to bring him with us?
Mm-mm.
Can't we at least tie him up? Dangle him
No.
from his toenails.
No,
Something
wait,
As I-
what?
productive.
As I kind of go over to the doctor and I kind of whisper in the doctor's ear over the comms, it's like, "Do you think you could stun him, and then put him into it, and then put him back into the supply room?"
stunning
Floors
was easy
below.
enough. It's just what will the SRA do if they see me, shock him down?
Well, that's why we're here. But we need to find some way to make sure this man doesn't turn on us and alert
Okay.
the whole to us.
Okay, well,
Unless you have some way to knock him
Let's-
out with a sleep stem.
let's get down. Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Of course you
Yeah.
will.
Hamish is the
Could I-
standard stun guy.
Hold on.
Could
hold on.
Could
Not
I
a game.
doctor one of the stems with the sedatives I carry?
Man's a
Yeah.
master of his craft.
Yeah, but this dude has a cell room because he said that he had a room on level 1, so we can just stem him, take him to his cell room, put him in
And
the
then
room.
give him the stem, and then let him frickin' dose himself.
Yeah, and let him dose himself.
It's on floor 2, but yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So-
So
Okay. You go down to level 2, and I presume you're gonna wait for a moment to try to jump this man.
No, just
Yeah.
doctor one of the stems and put a sedative in it.
Okay.
I'll knock him out.
Yeah.
yep, and let him shoot himself up and be just like, "Oh, here you go, man. No hard feelings." He goes, "Oh, thanks," and just and it just passes out.
Well, he'll happily do so. You'll take it, and still riding the high of the last one, he'll go and do whatever you sought to do. But you rest assured that his next dose is probably going to put him out and maybe give him a heart attack.
Oh no, I'll make sure I don't kill him.
It's a mixture of an upper and a downer. It cancels out. It'll be
It's
fine.
more of an art than a science. Anyway,
It's the spirit of it. It's just heroin.
what's your plan for these last 2 wheels?
So, we're gonna go to the exterior water level and then swim down to level 6, and then try to use the external keep card pad and see if we can get Moira to run a bypass and skip the levels, and then try to go down to level 6.
Sounds good
Okay,
to
so
me.
we're not trying to lift an SRA card.
If
Well-
we can't do the external one, then we'll try to lift a card. But I think
Okay, we'll take the level 1 card. Who knows? Maybe it opens every level.
take the level 1 card. Yeah, 100%. Take as many key cards as we can get.
Okay, let's do
Made
the
a
water.
blue, a red, and a green. This is doom time.
Yep.
No,
You
right.
can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
So, you return to where you began, at the surface of the well. Below you, you can see the lights, and Birch can point out the door that she spotted earlier. Below is a old, beaten-up key card. Moira, you can go at key card reader. You can try and get through it if you would like a computer check.
Yes, please.
It's not easy. I mean, you're trying to like tread water and use a computer, and it's not fun. Or maybe it is fun, you know?
I'm kind of good at this.
You're
Let's
kind
go.
of really good at this. So Moira
thinks it's fun.
redeeming herself for today's events by effortlessly bypassing a difficult check. And you
Moira's
make
like,
your
finally,
way
some good fucking food.
down to operations. The door opens up on one of the side halls, and you're all, for lack of a better word, vomited into the hallway before the door closes behind you, leaving you all wet and the floor around you soaking, spilling out everywhere.
Oh, that's better. I think she kind of stands up and gets herself out of the way of other people and just kind of looks around.
No activity. No humans or SRA that you can see. Not even by the stairs.
Okay,
If
I
you-
think at this point she unravels her weapon and gets herself ready for a combat.
Udir kind of looks at Moira and he goes, "Do you think perhaps you could see by looking into the terminal if there's any cameras?"
Negative.
I don't think that most individuals who are down here, Yadir, have any access unless the overseer gives it to them.
I understand.
I love the deal. No.
Well, just preempting.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's actually really nice.
But Yadir goes, he nods. And then I'm going to do a life detection.
Mm-hmm.
On this level, see if we can scan anything, see where people are at.
Mm-hmm.
It goes off.
Everywhere.
The rooms marked 11 do not seem to have any life in them. The
And-
Center 12 room seems to have several sapient life forms dotted around in places.
Okay.
Room 10 also has several life forms.
Yadir tells the party this. He'll be like, I assume we're at this entry door, right here.
Yeah, sure.
So Yadir's gonna point to the right, and he's gonna go, "There's no one in that corridor. There's no one in those rooms or that corridor." And then the two corridors to our left, there's also no one in there. But I recommend but the central room and the room beyond it have many sapient life. I recommend that
Concept.
I recommend that we check at least the empty rooms to see if that machine is in there.
All right, I'm behind you. And she kind of
All right.
shoulders the rifle.
So we'll check out Green 11 first.
As you enter in, scattered around the floor a few feet raising up, there are vats. These are churning mixtures of green and pink. They churn in multiple dozens of vats around the floors and stretch on around the length of this room. The smell is unpleasant to say the least.
This is some sort of. Does the liquid look like organic or
You have
just like
seen
a
it
liquid?
once before. The man drinking out of that cup was drinking this.
Oh, okay. This is like the docile fluid. Okay. If it's food, just in case we want to see anything else about it, Hamish, do you think you could maybe do like a chemical check or something on that to see like what this effect might do to somebody, so we know exactly like how long, maybe if like the duration of the sedation?
That
I
kind
mean,
of
I
thing
can-
requires time.
Yeah, it requires time in a lab.
That's fair.
So-
Okay. Then I guess we'll go to blue 11.
More of the same.
Okay. And then I kind of assume, but I'm just gonna do it for the sake of brevity. Yellow 11.
More of the same.
Figured. Okay. I didn't want to meta that. Let's see. So there's 3 rooms dedicated to the food production. So that means either room 12 or room 10 is the one with all the people in it.
It's at this point now that the noise begins to pick up. It starts from above, and it shakes the walls. And then you feel it, as though the floor under you turns one way and the walls turn the other. The entire structure around you begins to shift, and you hear this awful metallic grinding sound coupled with the sound of what seems to be crunching rock.
Is this facility one giant drill? Is it still spinning or is it stopped?
Oh, it carries on. Yes.
Oh, okay. This is going. Well, with all this noise, maybe we can sneak up to room 10 red.
Yeah, that seems like it can work. Is there a blocker on the doors or?
When you approach room 10, there's
Yeah.
a window. You peer down the hall and you look in. There is a very large 4-legged creature that looks like this.
Oh, it's the overseer.
It's pacing around, surrounded by other SRA that are active and moving, as well as you see 2 or 3 humans that are seemingly working alongside or for these creatures. But the SRA overseer, as you judge, is huge. He is likely 10 feet tall. His legs stretch out and move him along at a good pace, but his bulk is massive, and he can tell that he has some sort of bio weapon attached to one of his arms. He paces around the room, and you can't tell if he's speaking or not, but one good look at him pretty much tells you everything you need to know.
Okay. In this room, what are they working on, it seems like?
They seem to be actually working at consoles, technological screens, monitors, relays. None of it really seems to make any sense to you just looking at it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's not. I was gonna say we could frag the fuck out of that room, but there's people in there, so we can't do that. But
Well, stun grenades can still go in a big volley.
that's true. How many SRA are in there?
There's the Overseer, probably about 7 SRA and 3 humans.
That's a lot of people. How close are they?
Depends on where you are. Oh,
Like
in
I
this,
was saying,
in
like,
this
are they
room?
like kind of bunched up, or are they spread
Oh,
out?
spread out through all this. There's probably, all told, like 15 total people and SRA inside this long stretch here.
Okay. Damn. I think right now it's best just to avoid and just keep searching while we can. Gather
You'll look at
information.
12, yeah.
Yeah, let's look into 12.
So just like note our position and then start heading back.
Mm.
Yeah, just note our position, head back, and look into 12.
As you enter into 12, you find yourself in a labyrinth of machinery. You judge that this is apparently the power and life support systems for this facility. Many doors are locked, and your keycard does not work on them. You move, trying doors, looking around, but this place seems fairly secure. Everybody make a recon check. Damn. Moira not to be caught off guard, and anybody who exceeds an 8 as well. He tried to mask it with the sound of the machinery and the grinding, but you still managed to catch it when he clanked his wrench against the wall. But a man, he is crouched behind the corner as you come around a hall, and he's gripping a large two-handed wrench, it seems. But he's nervous, and he clanks it against the floor, and he looks like he's about to swing it at whoever comes around the corner.
I think Moira kind of puts a hand up to grab whoever the leader is, and just
Can
like
we
pulls them back.
Pause
Wait.
for a
Yeah.
second.
What's up?
You said, can we pause for a second?
Yeah,
Check
why?
the chat.
Oh.
Just
What's up? What's
sorry.
up?
No, you're good.
Before battle, there's no battle.
There's no battle? Okay.
No,
Unless
there's no
you-
battle.
Unless you initiate battle.
Oh,
No,
well,
no
it's
battle.
Birch. Come on.
No.
I'll
But
try
Moira-
not.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Moira pulls the person who is in the front back.
Yeah, so
and,
you'd have grabbed onto Yadir probably and just like pulled him.
and then kind of holds up a hand and transmits over our internal, comm link. We got someone like waiting with like a big wrench, getting ready to whack the first person who comes around this corner. What are we doing?
Yadir kind of like looks over and he's gonna call out to the man, and he goes, "We're friends. We don't mean you no harm." But he's gonna have his laser gauntlet like ready just in case, but not presented.
You see him stand, and he peers around the corner before he steps out into the open. He's wearing what seems to be overalls, and he grips the two-handed wrench. It's comically large in his hands, but he glares at you with sandy blonde hair and blue eyes. What the hell are you people doing down here?
Well, we were trying to ask you the same thing.
Well, I
Seems
work
as
down
you're
here. Are you...
right.
Are you... Who's your team leader?
Oh, well, we are new here, and we got lost. The shifting, Yadir.
Yeah, I get
Oh.
that. Especially with all the winding paths and the key cards and everything. But,
Right.
who's your team leader?
Ross.
He blinks at you.
Out of
Who?
game.
Ross.
Roll luck.
Did you just guess the name?
No. That was the idiot we talked to when we first came in.
Ah,
Good memory.
good memory there, man. I totally
Oh,
forgot that fucker's name.
Was it?
Yes, Ross Soma.
Roll a deception, but I'll make it easy for you.
Okay.
Because I forgot his name.
Oh, okay.
Ah, there we go.
I'm
Hell
like,
yeah.
It's like Sherlock
Persuade-
Holmes, you know? You just
Yeah,
like...
I thought
persuade check the
together,
GM. Persuade
I
check the
straight up
GM.
thought that you just made that shit up. You were just like, Ross?
Me too. I thought he made it up. I'm like, what the fuck?
Like you said so confidently too. You're like, it's Ross.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
just,
this is
what?
this is why you got to be careful with players who take good notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You say Ross, and he's like, oh, did he eventually decide to come over? Okay, sure. All right, well then, as you can see, we've got the machinery running right now, so we're probably gliding along the X-plane at a pretty good speed. If you got your stations, just point me where you need to be, and I can probably get you in.
Oh right. So the station's moving along the X. It wasn't properly explained to us what this facility really does.
You know what an X-plane is, right?
Yeah, like we're going like X, Y,
Uh-huh.
like axes.
Right.
So we're going down.
Is that what an X-plane is?
Well, at a game, just depending on like where the X and the Y are. Like I don't know. I'm not good at math.
An X-plane.
Like-
Okay. So he's basically saying that you're moving left to right.
Okay, we're moving left to right. Thank you. I knew it was either horizontal or vertical. I just didn't know which one.
Mhm.
So, because the facility is moving on an X path
Yes.
horizontally.
You should
is
know
it-
this, but I'm going to beat the hell out of your team leader when I find him. No, as you can see, we're mining lignite and funneling it down.
Lignite?
Yes.
What is lignite?
It's a poor form of coal, but it's the best we have.
Oh. And what is it used to power the facility?
In part.
And
The
and
SRA
what
have
other
their
part?
projects I'm not quite privy to. I'm sorry.
No, I get it. It's all about management. Okay. Yeah, mining lignite. So this is one giant mining drill. Okay.
Consider it a... it spins and mines the earth to its side. It filters it through many series of filters through the wheels, sifting it, you might say. The water base helps with this. And then it funnels down and is processed beneath us. This all contributes to running the facility itself, as well as the food he weighs around him.
Okay, makes sense. Out of character. Jesus Christ, it's good that we were in the water when this thing turned on. But Yatir kind of like looks at the group and looks back at him and he goes, "So, how long have you been working here?"
9 months.
9 months.
Yes, I was with one of the early research groups. But I could say I fared fairly well from them, and he gives you a smile.
Yeah, I bet. So what do you do down here? You're just maintenance?
I assist with food production, I assist with the chemical balancing, I assist with measuring so that the equal levels of, what is the word? Passivity is matched with a willingness to work and an ability to work. It's very complex.
Oh. Okay. And do you know what the SRA or what's the when do we know we're done? When the SRA have enough lignite?
I suppose we're done when we leave.
Like the SRA said they're gonna let you go? Like we're gonna go?
I'm not sure. I think that's what they would have said.
Can Birch read this guy's mind?
Certainly.
Alright. Sorry. Read search his thoughts, cost 2, and... Ugh. Not as happy as it should be.
Hey, it's a good roll.
The man's mind is a sea of sludge. He seemingly dosed himself into this state to cope with his situation, and now he doesn't even remember doing it.
She's gonna turn to Hamish and go, "This guy's another drug addict. Do you want to take care of it? Maybe you can make him be presentable."
I am certainly not a drug addict.
No. Like,
He's
Do you mean the vat containers?
need-
We don't call them drugs. They're food.
he's just doing what he has to do. He is a survivor.
Yadir kind of goes in this.
Well, I
kind of
do like survivors, as you know, but we might want
Yadir's
to interact with someone a little more present.
You should interact with your team lead
Yadir
and find
kinda
out where you're
like,
actually supposed to be stationed.
Yep.
I
Yadir
don't
kind of like
like
looks
interacting with my team lead because they're always so bossy.
Yadir's gonna look over at Hamish and kind of be like on his sub vocals, be like, "Do you think you could try to knock out this guy too? He has keycard access."
I love it.
Okay.
Just asking our doctor to drug people.
And he'll do it too.
I know. He's like, oh, well, don't go twist my arm about this.
He's
Hit the
done it.
cat
He's done it to
wisdom.
people that were less urgent.
Yep.
Less
So
urgent.
Yadir's gonna kind of like walk up next to the guy and like, kind of like, get his attention
Make a
somewhere
corral
else.
check.
Can I use persuade?
Nope.
Sure.
Aw.
Yay.
Ooh.
Only it doesn't like.
It doesn't really matter how you're talking to him, just that you're drawing his attention.
Yeah, gotcha.
Mhm.
+1 to you with a stealth dex, Hamish.
Stealth dex. Alright. And a +1.
Give him the golden
And-
sleeve drop.
What a thrill. Hamish, you turn him away, and Hamish wastes no time in doing what Hamish does. What do you do, Hamish?
He's getting the slow. Or sorry, the fast. So he just drops.
Yep, needle in the neck. He eyes wide like he's ready to fight for a second, and then he slumps to the floor. And another victim falls to Hamish and Ari.
The Harmesis.
And sure enough, you can find a key card upon him. Opens the door
All right.
for the engineering. And
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So now we need to decide, because the overseer is in that room next to us. We could break the machine, and then. But are there any computers in this facility in room 12?
You're in hallways. You need to start checking doors.
Yeah, we need to check.
Yeah, so
I-
we'll start
One
checking
thing that-
doors in room 12.
Okay. Looking around, you find one stairwell that leads you further, deeper, probably to the end point of this structure you're in.
Yep.
Looking around, otherwise, you find labs, chemical labs, otherwise such people. There's, they look at you, they ask you the same sort of questions, but they kind of assume that if you open the door, you're supposed to be here.
Nice. Love compliance.
Well, these are very compliant people.
Yeah, because they're being drugged into submission.
All right.
Compliance.
All right. So, do we find any computer terminals to access?
You do. You'll eventually
Alright.
find something that will provide access to at least this level of engineering and maybe more.
All right. I'm gonna look over at Moira and be like, see if you can access this and if there's some sort of way to free the prisoners.
Yeah, she just walks up and goes to work.
So you do. Make a computer check. Hot and cold.
Hell yeah.
Everybody mulls around for a little bit as Moira takes about 20-30 minutes, having to sift through alien file systems that were conveniently handled by a human to be somewhat readable, so Moira can go through. A couple of interesting tidbits, and Moira, now that you have access to computer systems, I'm just going to clear the rest of the map.
For sure.
Hell yeah.
Above you is another processing core of engineering, as well as the SRA and collaborator quarters. If you are curious and you peer into an SRA quarter, it's literally the SRA that's our quote-unquote off shift, huddled together, standing in pods, unmoving. As
Lovely.
for other cameras, you can see into the overseer's room, and you can also see there's one room further below, and the image seemingly distorts through this camera. It's hard to make out, but there seems to indicate some sort of facility below you. You notice that there are SRA and humans in here as well.
Alright. I think I try to create at least like a basic link that I can leave behind in case I want to access this, but I have all the information that I'm kind of looking for at this time. I think I'd like to loop the camera footage going on in the overseer's room, just so that if anyone looks in, they'll just see normal stuff happening in case we get into a fight. But beyond that, she kind of glances over. Is there something people want me to do with this access?
See if
Get us
see if we
out
can
of
find
here?
whatever the device that's causing the to pull the ships out of the sky.
I would presume. And she just kind of glances down. I suppose. I'm not sure if they keep those kind of records, but she just kind of delves into the actual records. Faust, is there anything odd looking in the camera, like the camera feed of the overseer's room? Is there like an object or a piece of very alien looking technology in there? Anything that
Yeah,
she would
there's
like?
plenty of that.
Yeah, I think Moira kind of glances at everybody and just kind of goes, I don't think we're going to find anything like that that's not right next to the overseer, folks. And she holds up the feed, kind of showing off the video. That's my best bet, like my best guess.
Dear nods. Well, let's make our way down to the overseer's room then.
The
She kinda
overseer's room
nods.
is 10. There's a room below 12 under your feet. So, if you wanted to head down to those stairs you found earlier, you can do so. And Moira has granted you access through the doors. It sounds like
I think. Sorry, she just kind of looks over and goes, Of course, we can't go down still. Figure out what's down there before we talk to the overseer. By talk, I mean, stun grenade.
Check downstairs first. That way we might not have to have the deep philosophical discussion with the overseer.
Right.
Okay. At the bottom of these stairs, you find a door. Moira, you have access to the cameras, so you know that once you move past this door, you're going to find yourself in a hallway with some humans. And probably some S-ray as well. And then beyond that is the further facility. So, you're expecting contact past this point.
I guess she kind of glances back and shows everyone the feed. How are we approaching this? Are we just going to go and try to talk to these folks? If the humans are there, like we were warned, they're going to recognize what we are.
Right. We need to get to that facility. Perhaps
They
we
said
could.
that it was from people being willing to beat each other up, correct?
I assume it's just something that's done with the mind controlling food.
Hmm.
Moira, is there a way that you could cause the cells from above from your control panel to open, cause a distraction maybe?
That would probably take a bit more time than you're expecting here, but I could try. I could try to open a couple cells. I don't know if I have that kind of access to the full facility. She kind of delves back into her controls. What can she basically do with her access, Faust?
I hate to tell you this, but if you wanted to mass unlock all of the doors in wheels 1 and 2, you would probably need to get overseer access.
There
You could do it remotely, but that's a couple of days, right?
Yeah,
don't
that's
have.
what, yeah, that's what she figured.
All right.
So
Looks like we're.
I'm presenting the situation to you. Here you go.
All right. Looks like we gotta go confront the overseer.
Well,
All right. So,
go ahead.
what were you gonna say?
I was going to say that we have about 8 minutes left, so whatever decision we make, we'll carry out next time. But we have a couple minutes left. You want to keep talking?
Yeah, I think Moira kind of pulls everyone to a corner and kind of like we have two major options here. We have no idea whether they're armed, what kind of reaction we're going to get going through this door, and what's going to happen further in the facility. But we also know that there's a lot of alien tech in the Overseer's office with about 9-10 contacts total.
Right. Is there perhaps maybe in that hallway to give us maybe an advantage? is there perhaps a fire suppressant system or access to the lights that you could activate so that way we can get the jump on these people?
Well, I could turn off the lights for sure, but I doubt that there's a fire suppressant system in each one of the hallways.
DM, is there a fire suppressant system in the hallways?
I can't technically say no, but not anything that you can control.
Okay, fair enough.
Well,
We
I can't
all-
technically say that either. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna shut up now.
Okay,
Yeah.
All right.
I think Moira can confirm for you that she can at least turn off the lights, but she kind of goes, at the end of it, with the computer system access that I have, I can probably do something similar for the overseer's room, but that's the most advantage I can provide us.
Because Yadir's got a way to see in the dark. Does everybody else have ways to see in the dark?
Yes.
Technically, yes, because I have a robotic eye.
No for Moira.
You don't have a sight on one of your guns?
Well, like I don't want to just assume based on the advanced las rifle I have now, but like
I think
Fair
the
enough.
advanced combat rifle comes with a scope and like a laser by default. I don't think it's night vision.
yeah, that's so Moira, unfortunately, but that's only one of potentially 5. I don't know if Hamish has like a not, but goggles or something.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay. Regardless, it still could help. Although, from what we know from the SRA, from what we've seen, because we've seen them up close, do these things have eyes, really?
They have spaces
it-
for eyes.
Yeah, I would say they're more sonar-based, because they have those big-ass ears.
No, you're thinking of the Sulu. Those were something else.
Oh, that's right, yeah. What are the...
These are
Let's zoom in on
SRA.
this flip.
Mm.
So you can confirm by now that the Sulu did not have anything to do with the gravity stuff.
Yeah,
Mm.
there's weird minor Xeno. Yeah, so we could use the light thing. We could. So, down this corridor, are the people in S-Ray in the corridor or in the rooms?
They were in the corridor, I believe.
Past this door, there is a stretch of hallway. There are people in this hallway, and then there's another door. Beyond that, there is a larger facility with scientific equipment and such.
Okay. Well, if there's people in the hallway, we could take out the people, and if they become hostile, we could take them out with stunners. That's fine.
So maybe we should just say overall we're going to pick the lower route and get ready for the next session.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, so
Although,
think
if there
about
are
it.
people... Yeah, we'll think about it.
Think about it. Think about your options. But I think this was a good point before we move on and finish this up. And
Yep.
we'll go ahead and call it here.
Sounds
Wicked.
good.
Good.
That was a fun one. Mad Moira rolled
Yes.
terrible, but very fun.
Thank you.
No. Moira
You rolled
did what
accurately.
Moira does best, which is, Moira was
Yeah.
lower accurate. That's what
Yeah,
Moira
very
was.
very lower accurate. True.
That was very somatic. We had like the bridge issues, and I thought that was a good session. I
Good.
felt really good.
Yeah, I
was
think
very
it was
fun.
a good mix of a little bit of dungeon crawl, the puzzle, and then the drop, and then some good skill checks, and then having to work with the prison.
The drop was my
I
favorite.
love the part
That was
where-
awesome. I
I love
love
the part where the guy tried to stick up Moira. It was like, give me a shit. It's just Moira's like, I don't have anything on me, dude.
Why would I be carrying that stuff right now?
And you were, but he doesn't know that, so he's like, oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Exactly.
He's got a fucking like hypodermic needle against Kevlar. So
I like how Anna was like, if it opens, it opens. She doesn't want to be anywhere near what you're doing, so she's in the middle of the room.
yep.
It
Very
kinda
non-meta.
It almost pisses me off that Moira called it, because
Yeah. Just pull
Because
the
I
lever,
just-
drunk.
yeah,
I
I was
just
gonna
like-
I was gonna Looney Tunes it like as a real joke, but then it's like, oh, they call it whatever.
Still, it was great. It was great.
It was good.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I'm not having her move. She doesn't want to touch them.
Yeah. I'm terrible at puzzles, but as soon as I saw the S-ray were standing next to these things and they have holes, I was like, all right, these guys got a hole that fits that hole. Like,
You're not terrible at puzzles. So, obviously.
Yeah.
Uh,
But yeah, I had fun. Sorry that I don't know my x-axes, by the way. I was like, is that up or down or left or right?
You know,
I
Well,
don't-
it
to be
depends
fair
on what
with you,
system you're using.
That's exactly it.
True.
It depends. Sometimes Y is left to right, and or Z is left to right. I don't know. It's fucked up.
Z
So,
is usually up.
That wasn't very
down, but
that wasn't very fair to you. But
No, you're fine. I was just like, which way is X?
It's left or right.
I also assume that like people here just have like maybe jobs or like different. So like I was kind of with you there for Pearl. I was like, wait, I can't remember which one it is, and I don't know if you're wrong.
Yeah, it's like, it's that one where it's like he sounds right, but I don't know. I don't know enough about stars to call him out. Like,
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's a programmer. You know, you know, it just depends on what system you're using. And I think in one of the programming languages that Anna and I use, it depends on what library within that system
Oh, I
you're
hate
using.
that. Yeah, but that's
Yeah, I don't
completely
like-
different.
That's R.
I don't like the whole idea of library management juggling bullshit. But yeah. Pearl, I have work for you, my man, if you care to work at all. If I can wrangle you into some free labor.
not programming labor.
No, writing labor.
Okay, I can write. I
no.
can't program though. Please
I'm
don't
just-
tell me to do code.
Dude, you can edit a JSON file.
I cannot. I don't think you understand.
But no, I'm just joking. But I do have a lot of brainstorming I need to do, so.
Yeah, I can do that. I was use the restroom real quick and then I can
No,
hop back in.
we don't have to do it tonight. We can do it tomorrow
Okay.
or something.
Dante, off.
I need to
Sorry.
step away from
Yeah,
the computer a little bit.
Yeah, I got you. I'm free all Sunday, so yeah, just hit me up whenever you're ready, and then.
All
I can
right,
help
I'll
with
ping
that.
you. I'll ping you tomorrow because I'm gonna be working on my game all day, and we
Bet.
can do like a session, get some work done.
Okie dokies.
Sweet. Noise. Get the
Alright.
fuck off my guitar. Why are you claiming my guitar?
I thought for a second you were like, get the fuck out of the call.
I turn
was like,
around
oh,
and she's
okay.
halfway up the neck, like she's clinging onto it. I'm like, what the hell?
Watch, she's gonna slip through the fucking wire and get into the actual body of the guitar.
That'd be impressive because it's electric.
Oh yeah, that would be.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for playing. Very fun.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks
Thanks
for
for having
running.
us.
That was
Thank
very
you.
fun.
Awesome.
Yeah,
All right.
awesome
I'll
time
see
again.
you later. What's up?
I'll
See
see you
you.
guys later.
Take care, everyone.
Bye bye.